Alright, alright, alright. I'm slightly tired again. But not because I stayed up late. I actually went to bed on a reasonable time. And not only that, I kinda woke up like 2 hours before my alarm clock. And I was like, yes. I'll take it! Alright, alright. Rafael, hello there! Case of Monday and Tuesday, how cursed is this? Well, a bit of case of the Monday. I'm always having a case of the Mondays. The next week and the week after, I will probably have a massive case of the Mondays. The entire week. Because it's getting to the end of the year. And I need to wrap up my work. As such, maybe next week we stream a bit less. I'm not quite sure yet. It kind of depends on how much I can get done over this week. But yeah, closing down projects and everything. Yes. Ooh. Never noticed the big artillery train driver to that scene. And Simrock same. After the stream, I think I will continue working a little bit more. Just to get shit done. Also, it kind of helps every now and then, just having like a bit of a break between work. Doing something else, working for like another couple of hours, then sleeping again, then working for another couple of hours. Just to kind of get my ticket pile just as little to as small as possible until the end of the year. And I'll be fine. Also, apparently they're doing performance reviews at my work, and already some people apparently got the axe. So, not that I really care, to be perfectly honest. If I do get axed, I don't really care, to be perfectly honest. I would be like, okay, fair. I'll go somewhere else. But overall motivation, not really motivation work, but overall, how to put it? I like the overall tone of things at work is a little bit dark at the moment, apparently, for some people. I'm like, okay. But yeah, I'm not too attached to the job. If things go bad, so be it. I don't give a fuck. I'll go somewhere else. The boss studio case for the Mondays? No. I gave it back. Alright, alright, alright. The answers are running? Yes, they are. Good, good, good. The only good thing I noticed, or I've learned today, is if people do get axed at my current workplace, they do get like they basically have to stop working immediately. You get paid full time until like your contract is up. So getting axed might actually be really, really good. It's just free vacation. Nah, whatever happens, I'm staying positive. You will rarely find me in a negative mood for things like that. Alright. Yeah, for things like what's it called? It's not, in English it's called not Abfindung, it's like severance package. Yeah, I don't really expect one. I mean, just if it would happen, I don't think it will happen. As we are a very specialized role, and if unless they decide that our specialized role or team does not has any reason to exist anymore, which could be the case, but yeah, I don't care. Like I said, yeah. Either way, we're here to play Factorio, so let's get going. Good evening, Twitch, and welcome back to Factorio. Look, there's a rainbow over there. They should offer one just to avoid getting sued. It kind of depends, but that would now mean me having to talk about details, and I don't really want to do about talking about that. Just like general things, but I mean that's usually how things go with bigger companies. Sometimes they hire, sometimes they fire. It's just going. Smaller companies do that way differently, but it's definitely worth the experience. Good. Hashtag stuff. Exactly. Welcome back, everybody. We're going to continue our little game of Factorio today. I did let the game run for like a bit, but I didn't really do much except ordering the bots to put down a whole bunch of concrete. And we're going to inspect that concrete right now. Oh, that map is also getting bigger and bigger, apparently, because loading takes longer and longer and longer. Good. Yeah, I kind of just gave a big job over here to just concrete the northern part of the map over here a little bit further, so that this artificial, not really artificial lake, this encased lake over here is now actually fully encased. There are some fish in there, so don't worry about that. Those do exist in there. But now we got like some more space to build over here if we actually want to build something over here. One thing I did do, and that was still yesterday night after the stream, if we go to space real quick, I did kind of finish up things over here a little bit in terms of the green circuits now being brought in via a train, and I did connect the output over here where we make our blank data cards over here with the input over here. So this over here is ready to go. The only thing that's missing is going to be the data substrate over here, which we need to bring in. I've also took care of the irradiated scrap, which isn't actually irradiated scrap we get over there. No, we get scrap. Wait a minute, what the fuck? That's the wrong kind of scrap. It's this one. Good that we checked, because that would have gone everywhere. There we go. It's normal scrap. Yeah, normal scrap goes all the way over here, goes onto this junk belt, which is part of the generic junk belt system, which currently holds irradiated scrap, but goes then into the main junk line, and then it just goes all the way around wherever it needs to be going. So that'll be fine. And if you get terminated because of what you made, you don't get anything. Yep. And otherwise, you get even have to give you one. Can't accept formula, half a month of pay per year per work or something like that. Yeah, something. Blah 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 blah. Irradiated or contaminated? Let's check. I can't check it over there. Contaminated. It is contaminated. Also, I just made the second Spidertron because I kind of wanted to check out the copy-paste feature, especially for the terms over here of how we can set up an equipment grid. And I guess this is probably a fine equipment grid, because it's like 2 generators over there, plus a whole bunch of batteries over there, and like 3 roboports. That should be fine. They're also all equipped like with 400 rockets. All the bots they can carry, 75 is what they can carry. And up to 100 repair packs, so they're good to go. So if we do need them, I'm not quite sure if we will actually need them, but if we do need them, they are good to go. Then of course concrete also kind of went a little bit over here to the western side of the base, all the way up to the depot, so that's also all nicely concreted now. So yes. Alright. But all in all, things have just been happening. I've also been kind of looking at the base a bit, and I did notice one thing, and I'm not quite sure when it happened. The only thing is, I know we missed it, but does anyone spot something suspicious over here? I didn't do it. I definitely did not do it. But apparently, at some point in time, we kind of nuked our front line. And I'm not quite sure when that happened. But yeah, that was a thing. But apparently things got fixed up enough. So yes. Alright. Good. But the only thing we need to do today, well, not the only thing we need to do today, we need to do a whole bunch of things. But the first thing we're going to be doing today is finish up that data substrate. I already kind of had a bit of a think about it, but then I kind of left things where they are. So we're just going to start fresh. We're going to start with one of these. The data substrate is actually made in an assembly machine. So that's a lot of space for a lot of these machines. Let's put in the recipe as well, because what do we need for the recipe? We need to make this thing right over there. It only has 2 inputs, and it technically has 2 outputs, of which we get more or less a quarter of our input. There we go. Do you have nuclear weapon delivery cannons set on auto target? Yes. Of course I have. I mean, how else do we have these random shots of nuclear arsenals, payloads everywhere? They're definitely set to auto target, but they should be prioritizing things like nests and worms first before they start shooting biters. And I don't think they would be shooting like the biters for this one over there. And I know about the misfire app. I do know that they have like a 1% chance to misfire. So be it. We're gonna run that chance. It'll be a fine chance. Alright. Now, multiple ways we can do this. Let's do this real quick like this. There we go. And then we could just make like bloop. That could work. The only downside yet again is, even though we got all the space, there doesn't really seem to be a nice way to put down like a second row of these. This would be maxing it out quite a bit, but then we wouldn't be missing out on input unless we weave. Can we weave in here? Let's see. I mean, how would we even do that? Let's see. That would be outputs. No, I don't know. We can't weave in here. There's not enough space in there. We could just make it a bit smaller and a bit less refined, and then we have just space. I think that will be fine. Alright. Also, thank you for the watch streaks. Maybe at some point in time I'll do something with the alert, but at the moment it's just like, it just sits there and goes and be like, yep, this person did the thing. And I'm like, yep, thank you very much. Alright. Are we actually, wait a minute, are we ordering down substation panels? I don't think we are. No, we're not. Let's order down pylon substations. Bring me down like 4 stacks or something like that. We're probably gonna need those. Oh, you're charging. Good. Alright, back all the way over there into this lovely little corner. Twitch recap, days visited 364. Fermin, you don't have an addiction. You are very supportive of everybody out there. If it would be 365 days, you would be totally addicted. Go seek help. You can put a couple of recyclers at the tip to deal with the trash. Now, we got a centralized recycler over there. We just put the scrap onto the train and we just send it off. And it will be taken care of over there. Good. I mean, we could do that. Yes, might be a good idea. But you know what? Actually, no. Alright. That is off by 1. That should be the middle. That should be over there, right? You hit the top. You hit the bottom. Let's move you also out by maybe like a little bit more. Let's move you out by 2. So that if we place these next to each other, that they don't collapse or ride them over. Good. Yeah, I think this will be fine. Just do it like this. Why not? We're probably going to be putting down 2 of these. And then also very important, before we forget, we do need to put in all of these prop modules. There we go. I actually don't really know how fast these machines will be. Let's check. Let's put some of them down. Yeah, I got like a beacon in my pocket somewhere. There it is. Put down the beacon off your pocket. Put down one of these lads over there. Give it some power. Boop. You get some speed. Boop. And you get some prot. Boop. You get the recipe. Boop. There we go. Alright. We need 1.6 and 3.2 items per second. So we need 4.8 items per second per machine. At the moment we're kind of planning for a half and half belt, but I don't think that will work. So 4.8. So 9.6, let's say 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 items per second. Yeah, that now work. Let's go for the slow spell, 3.2. That means 3 of these. We're just going to assume 3 of these is 10. So that's 10, 20, 30, 40. Yep, this needs to be 2 belts. Alright, let's make it a little bit nicer then. Can we even weave that? Wait a minute. Oh no. Actually, yes we can. We can easily do that. But we do need some more input over there. So, pom pom pom, pom pom pom. And then you over there. Also, just random bleeps in the background. Ignore them. They'll be fine. They'll be over soon. There we go. Yeah, have one of these. Yeah, and then we wiggle the belt, exactly. For some reason, I kind of thought it would take more space than it, but nah, it's fine. Good. And we take the entire thing over there. We rotate you around. Replace you, and we take the entire thing over there. Alright, wiggle, wiggle, wiggle belt. That should be fine. Sorry about that. Output-wise, we are putting out, let's say, 1.5. It's actually a little bit more than 1.5. But let's say it's 1.5 items per second. Actually, let's go for 1.6. Pom 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 pom. It should be fine, but we do have a total of 24 machines over here. So 3.2. Ooh, that's that escalated already kind of fast. If this already is like 3.2 items, then this is 6.4. That's 12.8, and then on the halfway point. Wait a minute. What do we say? Yeah, it's 1.6 per row. It's 1.6 per row, and we got a total row space of 12. So actually, that will be fine if it's 12 over there times 1.6. Oh, that's actually not that fine. That's about 18, 19. It's under 20. It will barely be fine, but we might, just so that things are kind of a little bit nicer for us, do this. And just make 2 output belts like this. There we go. And let's do the same thing over there. That needs to be deleted. 19.2. Yeah, it's getting. I mean, we will be upgrading in prot mods. We will be upgrading in speed mods. Speaking of speed mods, we will need some more from there. So we're already kind of getting close to the limit. So let's just do this. It'll be fine. Good. Can we actually place this anywhere? Yes, we can. So we can still upgrade the belt later on if we do need to. Alright, double the output, and then of course add one of these in the middle. That should be more than enough power for the entire thing. And technically to just build this thing, put a roll port on top. I kinda like it. The only thing that's missing now is some lamps. So how about we place... can we just place lamps on the outside like a maniac over there? I kinda like that. Why so many lamps? I don't know. It's feeling like it. It's Christmas! Put lamps in. There we go. Good. Alright, now we should definitely be good. We could, of course, then at the end, try to filter it out. And merge it. Actually, that will be fine, because we do get quite a bit of scrap out of it. So, we just send the scrap to the middle over there. Pom pom pom. You over there. Scrap. And you over there. Scrap, but in the other direction. There we go. Make them alternate red and green. Oh, no. My Christmas lamps will be all black. Alright, and then we kind of want 2 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. That should be enough, right? That's gonna be eating so many resources. We might need to flip some belts around. I can already tell that we most likely do want to flip some belts around. But it'll be fine. We'll figure out where this goes. I was kind of thinking maybe over here. Or maybe over here. What do we need? We need iron and we need glass. Iron comes from over there. And glass comes from over there. So maybe somewhere over here. We could, of course, place it next to this place. Nah, that's already kind of occupied. But we could place it over here. We still got some stations available over there. What do we need? We need 1 station for iron ingots, 1 station for glass, and 1 or 2 stations for the output. And the more I think about it, the more I kind of like it over here. So, yeah. And these stations over there, they're kind of dead. And we can probably just reuse them. And then we have a little bit more usage over there for that one we're doing over there. So how about we just place you over there, and we just fly over there, and then hook up everything else. Also, that over there can go away. Boop. Good. Now, we do want to have some lamps around here, because it does... The base does get kind of dark, and I think my brightness is already at maximum. I don't really want to overcorrect it too much, but... Yeah, we do want to have, like, at least a little bit of brightness. Let's place you over there. I kind of have the feeling that those pylons are still upstairs. So... Bum. Are we not making the substations? I thought we are. Unless we already got them down here. Well, at least we got 1 down here. Maybe 2. We got 1 over there. Good. Does that connect? I don't think that will connect. Well, South is still Power poles over here. Get the fuck out of there. No, that will connect. And Stefan, hello. There you go. Alright, we got the clip now. Perfect. Good. Alright, there is, however, a bit of drag on these belts over there. At least for the stone terrain over there. We need to get rid of that. So, let's just do this real quick. Yeah, you over there, you over there. And then just start picking it up like this. And while we're at it, that feels like it can go. Good. Nah, it's not really bottlenecked. Let's maybe see. We are definitely making them somewhere. Or are we making them downstairs? Are we making them upstairs or downstairs? Wait a minute. We're making them downstairs, right? I think we are. We are making them downstairs. Okay, wait. I got it wrong in my brain. That means we don't need to call them up. Or we don't need to call them down. We need to call them up. Yeah, I got power now again. It'll be fine now that these things are there. Good. Alright. Empty out whatever's in there. Let the bots pick it up. That's a very impressive sight over there. Let's see. Maybe the one over here in the middle. We can already set you up for what we want. And that's going to be this way around, right? Yep. You over here, you are going to be iron ingots. Where are they? There they are. That looks good. You'll be ordering in iron ingots because we are going to need quite a bit of iron plate. Each one of these over there requires 3.2 iron plate. The entire row requires a blue belt, if I remember correctly. 3.2, 6.4, 12.8, and then 12.8 times 3. That is about, well, it's basically a blue belt. Good. Which means we do have some, well, we do have some bacon area around here, which we could technically use for such kinds of shenanigans. But it would be kind of ugly, you know? Now, I think I would rather make its own little dedicated system over here at the front. Because we don't need these to be running like super duper fast. We need about like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 belts of iron over there. So, yeah. How about we start over here. And we just start figuring something out over there. We will probably use the old beacon for that. Actually, oh, we got compact beacons now. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This might be a nice job for a compact beacon. Compact beacons are only 2x2, which kind of plays nice with this 4x4 beacon. So, at least now these over here will be somewhat symmetrical. And then we're gonna need a full pull output, which I guess could be something like this. And let's put them over there. Sure. You over there, you turn iron plates or iron ingots into iron plates. Then we take the entire thing over there. We just flip you around, rotate you around. There we go. We can place you over there. And we just use a compact beacon for this. There we go. That's still not fast enough to fill up a belt, because this only makes 27.9. Okay. Was not really expecting that. But then we can do this slightly different. Take care of these. Take care of those. Take this. Flip it. Put you over there. Oh, that's kind of confusing, but that's fine. Together, these over here should fill up the entire belt. I kind of hope. Sure. But that's only for 2 of them. Alright. Let's maybe move this thing around a little bit. But over here, now the compact beacon is definitely what we want to use over there, because the compact beacon just has way more power. Let's maybe make them a little bit offset. Let's maybe place you over here. And another thing about it, a little bit further down. Place more there. Because then we can do this. Alright. I'll take it. Place you over there. Take the entire thing. Place over there. Place and remove, place and remove. It's the drone's job to do that. They cannot complain. They're not allowed to complain. The only thing I kind of have the feeling is that we kind of segregated the room with that over there because there's nobody over there picking up whatever is in those boxes over there. Alright, alright, alright. How many ingots do we need? It's only 2.7, 2.8 ingots. So these two lines over there will be more than enough to feed all of these. And I guess we're gonna feed them from the middle over here. We can do something like this, that, and this. Not gonna connect it yet. Let's actually do it like this. There we go. That will be one way. Yeah, we're gonna connect this once I'm happy with everything in the build. And then this will be the other way. Take the entire thing one more time. Horizontal flip. Yeah, I'll be fine. Wait, it's... what the hell? Okay, now it's all over the place. Alright, alright, alright. Let's pull you. Man, these things have so much fucking reach. Let's place it over there. That'll be fine. Alright, alright, alright. We're missing some lamps in here. Wait a minute. How about we place some lamps over here where the beacon is? Where the underground used to be? Or should be? We put down some lamps. There we go. Make it nice and bright. Alright, that would be great for all of the... whatchamacallit again? For all of the iron plates. We have got these two stations over here. And I'm kind of thinking of turning both of them into a glass station. Because glass we will need more frequent shipments of. So why not have two of them then? So we're going to place you... over there. You're going to be glass. Glass, glass, glass. Make it blue. And you over there. You're also going to be glass. Anything important exploding over there? That's fine. We're going to get rid of these. Oh, big cloud!
50 months sub to Bold Viking. I've seen empires rise, memes fall, and at least 3 Viking beards come and go.
That's pretty
Bold
much
Viking,
true.
You don't just have subscribers. You've got a hostage to your content.
Yep.
Send help.
Nope. At some part, you're probably going to be considered either inventory or family. One of the two. Also, you kind of forgot about how many jobs? Well, 50 months. I guess that's 3 jobs, maybe 4 in the near future. I don't think it will be 4, but you never know. You never know. Like I said, currently at the moment at work, they're kind of shaving things up, but that's a natural process that happens. Big letters from way back when the helmet beam still works. Oh, I'm kind of glad I got rid of that one. Because I found it more annoying than useful. Alright, hook up all of this glass. Let's see, you'll be over there somewhere. We have Blitzer to tech again. I guess you'll be over there? Yeah, over there's fine. Redeemed that a couple times. Oof. I believe it still just has temporary disabled. I just keep it in there for sentimentality value. Smellability. That other word. Alright, that was a bunch of tech suddenly done. I guess we can do the tier 2 tech over there. We can do the tier 5 tech over there, because we have that. We could do the agility upgrade. That's movement speed, right? That's 10% movement speed for free. I'll take it. Yeah, let's put these in there. Let's put all of these in there. Alright, the glass has arrived. I'm very happy that we don't need any kind of weird liquids for this. It's just like bring all of this and get going. Alright, we got an old setup of sulfuric acid over here, which we could rescue and do something with it. Fuck it up. Take it out. I don't want to see that over there anymore. And I guess how do we do this over here at the end then? The moment we connect this, there we go. The top machine over there will start to work. And I guess we'll just pull all the outputs down over here, all the way over there, and then we'll just load them onto stations over here. Yeah, we probably need some new train tracks for that. How much is the difference in production? Okay, we get 2 parts of the substrate and 1 part of the trash. So I kind of want to make 3 train stations, if possible. And maybe keep this distance. I kind of like this. That lubricant down there, we do need. Well, that will then not work over there. Let's do that 2 stations, I guess. Provider, there we go. So, you'll be over there. You're going to be providing. Let's start off with one of these, the rough data substrate. And you over there, you're going to be providing. That's off by 1. You're going to be providing over there is going to be scrap. Scrap. There we go. Good. And you go to there. And you go to there. Can we maybe also place these humongous power poles maybe somewhere over there? That will be fine. Because then we can just get rid of the small power poles because nobody needs them anymore. And while we're at it, maybe also upgrade this to blue belt because we probably want to upgrade that to blue belt. Good. Yeah, while we're at it, pull them back a bit. You over there, you over there. Same for all of these. Good. We don't need this one, we don't need that one, we don't need this one, we do not need that one. Alright. Now it looks a bit better. What were you putting down? These big ass power poles everywhere. I'll place another one over there. And then just get rid of the small power poles for this. Actually, not the small power poles, the medium power poles. Yeah, fuck them all up. It does make things look a little bit nicer. Even though I do kind of dislike just not having that many more power poles around anymore, because the power poles are also kind of nice, but, well, so be it. Alright, top machine already has made some work. Bottom machine has not done any work yet because we need more glass. We might do need a bigger glass maker or maybe some kind of other setup for our glass. But for now, ooh, that's actually going to be, yeah, it's going to be 4 blue belts for each. Which means you'll be over there. And then we have like 1, 2, 3, 4 belts over there. And then the gap. And then 1, 2, 3, 4 belts over there. Maybe we do only do 2 stations because there's going to be a whole bunch of belts coming down over here. And you over there. You over there. You over there. Hydrate? Really? It's cold outside. Why do you need to hydrate? Alright. There it is. Cheers. Ah. Good. We can also clean this up a little bit, because that will not be reached. Nor will this be reached. Should have maybe done that before we placed down this entire thing, but, well. Good. I'm still kind of wondering about the glass at the bottom. Unless we got another train at the top. We got another train at the top. Alright, that's fine, I guess. Good. Does this actually... No. Damn it. Alright, you go over there. You go over there. Let me just get off this belt real quick. Don't really want to build underneath my own feet. You go over there. You go over there. Let's keep the distance of 2. Nice, big, large array of belts. Then we need to get across over there. For all 4 of them. And, ooh, that's actually a nice distance because we... Ah, what the hell. I was like, we don't need to adjust these. And then the last one we do need to adjust. Do it like this, it'll be fine. Copy paste the entire thing because it'll fit. It will not fit over there. What the hell? Alright, and then we do need to do a little bit of a tilt. We could also do this in a very fun and disgusting way. I kind of like the fun and disgusting way. Wait a minute. Keep those 2 straight. This is actually kind of nice in my opinion. Even though it makes less sense. Just do like a bit of a Mobius twist. No, but we don't want to do that. Over there. Here we go. That's still kind of the wrong way around. We'll fix it in a second. Alright, you go this way, you go that way. There we go. Good. Did we name these correctly? I just hooked them up willy-nilly, but I kind of have the feeling that we might have named them incorrectly. You over there. No, we are lucky. You over there, you are the substrate, and you over there, you are the scrap, so things can get going. And the bottom station over here is now also working. Excellent, which means we can now make all the substrate over here that we need for a while. Mahalik! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, alright. That will be all the data substrates we will probably need, hopefully, for a while. It's actually kind of surprising how much it actually is. You good, good, good? I'm good. Nice, good, maybe, yes. Work is kind of weird at the moment, but fine. Oh, there we go. Good, good, good. Nah, I'm good. I mean, it's about to be my Christmas period, and I'm at the moment, I'm more in the mode of I don't really give too much more of a shit, but I do give enough shit that I at least want to get my work done until I get into my Christmas vacation, and then I will not give a shit. Alright, alright. Oh, look at all of that stuff. Also, that's probably fine. Good. We're missing some signals at the front. We're missing one over there. And we're missing one over there. Everybody else has a signal somewhere. This actually needs to be one of these. And I guess the same will be true for you. And then we've got one over there as well. Good. Excellent. Alright, alright, alright. Yeah, this will be fine. How long will it take to fill up, like, a wagon? Okay, they stack up to 100. Do we still need to do anything for space requests? I think that's already set up, because you over there are requesting it, and it's already going into the appropriate machine. So, it should be picked up the moment it's good to go. As for the scrap will just be taken care of by our downstairs scrap trains, so we don't need to worry about anything over there. So, let's have a look at you real quick. Once you are good to go, which will be in about less than a minute. How much are we making now? I'm kind of curious. Substrate. Whoop! Well, we used to make about this amount, and now we're kind of all the way up to this amount. At the moment, we're making them at a rate of about 6,000 per minute or 100 per second. 10 per second? No, 100 per second. Because in 60 seconds, that's 6,000. That's a lot. That's a fuck ton. The scrap processor should be fine. The scrap processor is all the way over there. It's currently idling because there's nothing much to do because we are through all of our scrap. So it should be fine. We're kind of just waiting over here for the train to come. There he goes. And scrap trains are a trap? I think it's fine. I mean, how much does scrap stack for? Scrap stacks up to 50. Yeah, scrap is a bit terrible in stacking. Recycling it on site is probably going to be easier, but then you have like these weird recycling centers everywhere. As long as scrap is not really overtaking too much, I think it will be fine for now. All right, let's follow this train and let's have a look at the machine upstairs and see how it's working. The only thing I can already tell is that we are already out of glass in the bottom machine over here. We might do need more glass production. The glass production is over there, and we are making a decent amount of it, but I don't think we're making enough of it. There's still the option that we just make glass over here on site because of the amount of glass that we need. What the fuck is being eaten again? It's these spitters. Let's get rid of this wall. I don't think it does what we need it to do. Todor, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, up we go. Just have to wait for that train to pass. And then we have to wait for nothing to pass. Because we go around the corner. And up we go. Not quite sure if we even go to the depot. Do we go via a depot? We should go via a depot, but we can just relay. And then up and around. Was it a train with a random artillery cart? That's the supply train. That's the train that goes all the way to the outposts. Yeah, it's this train over here. Oh, he's not there at the moment. He's somewhere. Where is he? It's usually kind of easy to see where he is if you enable artillery rangers, but I don't see him right now. Is he down there? No. Where is that artillery train? It's like not a full artillery train, but it does have like one artillery wagon. I'm just being blind, aren't I? I'm looking with my nose. Unless he got eaten. Did he get eaten? I'm sure as hell he did not get eaten. He must be around there somewhere. Alright, let's have a more exact... there he is. There we go. He brings artillery shells. That's the only reason we got an artillery wagon over here. Because he brings artillery shells for this artillery over there. So that we can shell whatever is close around us. But we technically no longer need that. Alright, there we go. Left side is working. Right side is also working. Why is left side? Is left side just having like a longer range? Maybe. You don't seem to be super duper happy in your production speed. The bottom side of it is not doing anything. Because it's backing up apparently. It sure is. Are we just not pushing it in fast enough? We're not pushing it in fast enough. Oh. But we can do something about that. Yeah, this one over there. Yeah, do this, do that. You over there. You over there. That will partially work. You get this, you get that. You get this. There we go. Belt is ending in the void? Come on. Where's this belt? Somebody bring me this belt, please. Bottom right side. Oh yeah, this belt is also somewhere ending in the void. Oh, wait a minute. How did this happen? I see, that's why. Alright. Yeah, you're now being fed well. So we do need two inserters over there per station over there. Which means we move you over. We do the same thing over there. Which means we can do this, we can do that, we can do this, we can do that. We do this, we do that, we do that. We pick up all of these. And you go over there, you go over there, you go over there, and you go over there. There we go. That should be much better. Then you can do it both sides. It should be fine now. Why is there scrap on you? Why is there scrap on you? Because we're making scrap out of this process. Yes, we are. Wait, did I? Oh, shit! You're not making scrap. You're making scrap. And that means that we need to... No, we're filtering out the scrap. We're filtering out the scrap all the way over there. Ah. Oh, that's kind of stupid. I think it will be fine if we get... Well, where's my belt? Excuse me? Bots? What do you mean you don't have 3 belts? Out of LDS. I'm pretty sure we're not out of LDS. Do we got some pocket belt over here? The Latterus, hello there. How are you doing? Well, we could do real quick just to get that belt in there. There we go. Apparently we do have undergrounds. Yeah, that'll just float through there now. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. Alright, let's have a watch at this. These should be working at full speed. They sure are. The machines on the outside should be working at full speed. The one on the bottom over there is not. But I think it's because he's still kind of backed up over there. What's happening over here? This makes no sense, right? There we go. Now you should be working as well. Good. Yeah, these are running fine. Those are running fine. They should now all be running fine. You're running at a good speed. You're running at a good speed. Yep, they're good now. Alright. Let's check the top then. It should be a perfect ratio, because in space we don't have any prot modules, so the ratios should be great. I forgot about your scrap as well. We'll fix that in a second. Yeah, that's kind of suboptimal. As we are getting scrap over here as well. I did kind of put down these over here like a little bit to filter out some stuff. But we need to do something with that scrap. And I guess the easiest way we can do something with the scrap is to just put it on the scrap train. Yeah, make a provider. Let's place you. We need a space provider. Do we got a space provider? We got a space requester. Was that the correct provider? Wait a minute. I just clicked on... Nah, that's the wrong provider. We need this one over there. Let's place you right over there. You're gonna be scrap A. Bring me scrap. Now, there's some parts missing over here. There we go. We can add this over there like this. And then we can just do... Well, maybe don't do that. That's kind of silly. But we can probably just delete this part of the track over there a little bit more. And we could just do... Can we maybe get a better angle from over here? Let's just rotate and see what we can get. Yeah, that should be fine. Alright, you get the signal, you get that signal. There we go. Good. And then, yeah, we're kind of making scrap over here. So let's delete these. Don't use your pocket bots for that. Let the system bots do that. There we go. Those ones need to go. We're gonna redo where we're gonna be picking up these extras over here somewhere else. This will also stop the flow of stuff coming in. So that we have some time over here to fix this area over there. And then what we can do over here is we can start off with you. You, upper priority to the left. You are going to be doing the machine learning data. That'll be fine. Just go up a bit. And then same for over there. Let's put you over there. Machine learning data this way. There we go. Go up a bit. That already means you can already go over. You can already go over. There we go. And then we got these two over there. Let's do that over here maybe. With, how about you and you? You need to be on the other side. There we go. And that will be 4 belts worth of scrappy. And then we just take this entire thing over there. Do this. Wait. What's in the way? Power pylon. Override it. We're going to move it. And also get rid of all of these annoying medium power balls. Nobody needs them anymore. Good. And then we're just going to place you, say, how about over there? That's fine. That's a lovely place for you. Was testing your YouTube stream on the Twitter mode in your Tesla X? Wait, what? Don't drive and watch. Come on, man. Also, Tesla, go into overdrive mode. There we go. That's how that works, right? All right. Works quite well in the car stationary, but only then D-drive mode pauses displays. Okay, I see. All right. Okay, now we're taking care of the scrap over there, which does kind of mean that we need to take this scrap out and put it over there. There's a little scrap in there. Let me just do one thing real quick. Turn off this. Okay, we only need one of them. You get that. You get this. You get that. Oh shit, I forgot about the oxygen. No! No! There we go. Oh, Fallen Angel! Hello there! Welcome. Alright, that's fine. It's only a flesh wound or something like that. Good. I'm a little bit concerned about us just not getting any LDS up in here, or are we just not ordering enough LDS over there? We are. Oh wait, I see the issue. Oh yeah, maybe. Okay. We bricked the chest. Let's do this times 1. And let's just call up what we need. Everything. Okay, these stack up to 50. So how about we do 500 of these? We do 500 of these, and we just do 500 of these. That should be a total of 25 stacks, and we just kick everything else out. There we go. This is the best button by far. Just like, alright, we only want this, everything else, skedaddle. Unless we kind of mistype, it'll be brought back. It'll be fine. Good. But this way around, we can then finish up these belts over here, and then we can get all of this data over here being made. Alright, we can already see them lighting up over there. That means we're getting more and more belts available. Good. But I do love seeing this big machine over here. They're finally doing its job. There we go. Did we break anything over here? We sure did. We can reconnect you. We can reconnect you. We can reconnect you. And we can reconnect you. And then, how about we do this... Let's see, yeah, I still kind of want to have something like an optional input. We could do something like this. This will be fine. Just make a weird hook. Which is just going to mean that we have to move you up by 1. Sorry about that. We're going to place 1 over there. We're going to do this over there. And we're just going to limit you to, say, 4 of them. So if we can't really put anything else in our train station, we will just give an item over there. Code Red! Again?
Now I do have a message for you. Twitch is being twitchy.
Yeah, Twitch is always being weird. That's just how it goes. Alright. So whatever we can't pack into the station over there will just be packed over here into the passive provider to be provided to whatever we need. Alright, is that all correctly connected now? Are all of these machines working at full speed? It's kind of hard to tell if these machines are working or not because they don't really have much of an animation. They got like this little red stripe doing something. And it's kind of hard to tell if they're all working, but you can at least maybe look at the inserters to see if they're working or not. But that seems to be all doing fine. Perfect. This should be a perfect ratio. So this belt over here should move at full speed. I guess we currently have to wait for it to even itself out a bit. We probably got a bias because of how we load these belts. Because we don't really load them super duper well. We kind of load them kind of terribly. Yeah, you're still backed up. But it should be going better. There we go. It's moving. It's moving. But Code Red, thank you yet again for the yet another Prime sub. Maybe you just got 2 Prime subs and you never notice. Who knows? Alright. And then scrap over there. Oh, that lamp is very on the nose. Scrap over here will be exported. How do we export scrap? Do we use the radar system for that? Apparently we do. So we can keep that over there. As for this stuff over here, this technically needs to go down. This is a bulk load going from orbit back down, which technically is gonna use this system over there as well. So we can't just wire you up to rewire. There we go. It's the same system. Did we add any kind of restriction over here in what we send down? I don't think we do. As soon as we have a requester downstairs, it should just work. Alright, happy to see that the scrap is being picked up. Good. We got some machine learning data over there. Do we have enough to open up the station? We do. The machine learning data only has 1 place to go, and that is inside of the mall. And that might be a special case which we are not taking care of right now. Because the only thing we're doing over here is orbit trains. I don't think we got a depot available over here for mall requests. So we will need one of those. Let's make that thing over here real quick. And let's make it a very small depot. Yeah, something like this will be enough. Let's fly over there and help him out a little bit. Probably have to wait for the bots to bring some stuff over, so let's wait for them. But yeah, the way we do depots over here is that every depot only has like a certain type of job it can give to our trains, which is fine. Place that thing over there, which means we can place you over there. I can place you on the ass end. But we will need to define that thing over there. We probably do need like a little bit of platform over here. Yeah, let's make like a little bit of an auxiliary platform. Just pull you down a bit. There you go. At least then we can stand as well. So what do we need? We need to know what's inside of our downstairs mall. Or what is inside in our downstairs inventory. That's something we do with you, right? Yes, that's you. Haramesum, hello there as well. Welcome. Guess we're missing some parts over there. They'll be coming over soon. So you check what we have downstairs. And then, is it just the generic setup? No, it's probably the simplest setup, right? That's a fairly complicated setup we have over here. But that's because we do loading over there. We don't need that logic. The logic we will need is the logic that we have not over there. It's this logic, right? Because these are the trains that are doing, I think, the bulk to space. I guess that's bulk to space. Yeah, that's bulk to space. But we need the logic that we use for our... We need this logic over there. And that's not too much of a logic setup. We do need both things though. We do need this and the radar. And then we probably just need... here, can we... Oh, well, off we go. Goodbye! I'm off to space again. Only 80 more items to put on the train, so you have to convert your pipe base to trains. Oof. That's gonna take a while. Here you go. Yeah, let's equalize this a little bit more. So, we just need to hook this up correctly now. Let's look again over here downstairs at Novice. We used the radar system for it, and the red wire is for the requests, and the green wire is for the provisions. And the green wire goes in on the top, and the red wire goes in at the bottom. Since we are using the red wire for requests, I guess, but that's for requests that are already existing, right? Yes. Which means we still need to define that. We can use the green wire for provisions we have available. That will be fine. But we will still need to figure out what we need to request over here, because you over there, you just do a comparison. That's the only thing you do. Alright. Oh, research, it's done. Okay. What next? Can we do these? Not yet. I guess put that in there for a bit. We don't really need artillery shooting speed. That's kind of bullshit. Yeah, put these in there again. These are the correct ones. Yeah, rock survivability. There we go. Put those in there real quick. Yeah, because this will tell us what we have. Novice sites. And then we just need to figure out how much we want to order in. And for that, we do need a bit of this logic. Is that this logic over here? It calculates stack sizes. It calculates those stack sizes by dividing that what we have down there. Then we divide each other both ways. And then this is what we have, I guess. And then at the end of this, we accumulate. No, this is a calculation signal. What do we do with you? Oh, things are going all over here. No, that's a fill check. We need these things over here, right? But not entirely as the same. So this one over there should send us out how many stacks of the stuff we have. How many negative stacks we have. Alright, let's just do it from scratch. And hopefully the train stations don't use two selected combinations each like you do, more than 60 circuits just for them for each station. No, our stations, the stations themselves, use only one circuit. Every station has exactly one decider combinator. We do put in a little bit more tech in the depots, but also not too much. I mean, at most, you see over here, I think the most complicated one is actually this one over here, which we have copy-pasted a couple of times, because this one over here calculates what we want to have in space, or what we have in space, and compares it with what we want to have in space. Then compares that to... Yeah, then turns that into actual numbers, because we calculate the stacks over here. That's also the only reason why this is kind of big, because we calculate the stacks. Then compares that, calculates it back to an actual number, compares that to what we have in the train, and then the last one over there just divides it up into these four over there. As this is just like a mix and match train. This one over there just brings up whatever we have in here. So this is like the amount of items in terms of stacks we want to have in space. And since this will never be a guaranteed full load, it just goes into the mixed train over here, and he just brings up whatever he can bring. Because we just need that stuff in space. Once we are going over to a mode where we are only doing like full trains and no longer and we have no requirement for the mixed train anymore, this logic over there will go away. What we need more is actually this kind of logic, isn't it? Because this logic over here is checking what we have in storage, which is the same thing we need to have upstairs. Comparing that to something and sending it out as a request. This is exactly what we want. Wait a minute. We want this. Without you. That's the piece of logic we need. And let's maybe move you up over there. And let's place you over there. Because... Oh, which way did it go? Where was the entry point? The entry point is at the top left over there. So you need to do this. Just turn around. There we go. There we go. Red wires going into there. We also need some power over here. Can we get a bit of a super pollen over there? Yeah, place one over there. And then replace you with a super pollen. Alright, and then this over here is probably going to tell us what we want to send down. That's not entirely correct how we want to do it, but let's maybe start with this one for now and see what we end up with. Do you have an MAM setup? What the fuck is an MAM setup? Is that a modular automatic masturbation setup? No, wait, that's completely wrong. Alright, nothing's connected yet, so we don't need to worry about anything over here. A make-all machine. Nah, I'm not that fond of make-all machines. We tried quite a bit when Factorio 2.0 came out. We tried quite a bit when Factorio 2.0 came out to make a make-all machine. But to be perfectly honest, if you're not careful, the overhead of bots bringing in stuff and then putting it out again could be too much. And the timing logic was also kind of annoying. In my opinion, it's usually just way simpler and not really that much more space invasive than to just put down like a mole for whatever you need. And just put it down. How much more convenient is to do circuits and requests of 2.0 chases? Oh, quite a bit. Especially that you can now put multiple conditions over here in the decided combinators. This change alone, that you can put like multiple conditions in here in the decided combinators, already makes logic blocks so much smaller. I still kind of sometimes tend to spread them out. We can probably compress this one into one, but I kind of like to have like certain blocks just be their own blocks. But to be perfectly honest, this doesn't need too much space, and we could do this with MAM machines, of course. But you would have so many combinators around, and it might just get fritzed. And once they get fritzed, you're just going to get annoyed by it. And I'm not quite sure if you even get set up any kind of priority for them into what to make first, because I guess it's being either done A at random, or B by highest number, or C by item ID number, which could be random. And this is fine. This works. This just works. We do have a lot of machines over here that are not really doing much unless they're used really needed. But I think that's fine. Also, this way around. This is literally a MAM factory setup. Wait, are you not talking about Omnicrafters? I mean, I usually just make a grid and just put in whatever we need, because all the items we need will be brought in over there. Because this over there, that is the mole request. And the mole request is orders in whatever it needs. At the moment it needs nothing, so it's not ordering in anything. And then over here we just stack trains with random items. Well, not really random items, but whatever we're needing in space, and just put it in there. This is usually called the mole factory. I know. That's also how I know it. I mean, for the make anything machine, it's... That's usually what I interpret, is if you switch the recipe inside of the assembler itself. There we go. Alright, but you now are ordering up a signal. Oh, is this just a boost? That's just a boost. We don't need this thing over there. So this might be correct. What the fuck are we doing over here? So we want to have downstairs, I guess, at least a stack of machine learning data. We then compare the numbers over there. If you're getting the flag signal over here. Wait, what the fuck are you even Nova storage? Is that correct? We don't need the flag signal then. We need the green signal over there. because I guess the green signal. Let's debug poll. Yeah, that's everything. So this needs to be turned around. You do this. You do that. You do this. Oh wait, up. You do that. There we go. All right, 4,000 is what we want. What do we have over here? Red signal needs to be less than what's on the green wire. The green wire has nothing on it, and on the green wire it needs to be larger than 0, which is not the case because we don't have any. It needs to be larger or equal than 0, right? But this outputs a shit ton. Now, this, okay. Start from scratch. We can probably keep this one over there, because this one over here seems fine. Because this one over there tells us the limit that we want. And we then, it's actually not really start from scratch, it's just like, make it simpler. Make it more direct. Because we got all the signals that we need over here, we just need to wang all this together. What are going to be the criteria? The criteria is going to be that anything over there is going to be less than anything. But if whatever is on the green wire is less than what's on the red wire, and also if whatever is on the red wire is larger than 0, then we output whatever is on the red wire. There we go, and we can put output like 1. 1 is enough. That is the information we want to have there. Remember signal symbol for circuits start to craft based on logic? Yes. But like I said, I mean, at the end of the day, usually you do kind of need like everything. Just make more machines. I don't really care if machines are not operating because they're sitting around and they're just backed up. Just let them sit. It'll be fine. And also, our bot system is already very heavily strained, usually. At the moment, it's actually kind of silent. Actually, I'm kind of surprised how silent our bot network is at the moment. Probably because we're not really doing much research at the moment. Alright, but yes, this is fine. This over here now emits if we want to have a request for downstairs or not. Perfect. Which means we can combine that with, I guess, you over there on this side. And then, if that goes through... not quite. What were you over here again? So the red signal, yeah, it should be there, right? This is just a filter. Is this the correct filter? This is just a liquid filter, right? Because this is the amount of provisions we have available. Yeah, this should be fine, actually. Wait a minute. You should be correct. Ah, this needs to be 0, right? There we go. Maybe just larger than 0. Good. And then we get a request for machine learning data. There we go. That's what we want. Oh, well. This is kind of awkward. Well, let's hope that the train does not go my way real quick. There's no stopping this. I mean, it's just going to be like this until the infinity, the end of infinity. So... oh, that's GG. Run the other way. Whee! Slide. Alright, slide into victory. We do need one more part over there, and that's the constant combinator over here. We need to come up with a symbol over here that we're going to be using over there for shipments that go... for more shipments to go back down. How about we use the down arrow for that? I like the down arrow. The red wire goes into there. That's, of course, too far away. So... yeah, let's place you over there. Let's connect these. Red wire goes to there, goes to there. Green wire goes to there, goes to there. There we go. We just use this thing as a bridge gap over there. And then we're going to call you Depot. And we're going to give you a little bit more priority. We do have a small issue over here that... no, we should not give you... yeah, we don't get trains sleeping over here. Our depot solution over here is kind of biting us in the ass. Maybe we do need a bigger... no, we don't. That kind of sucks, monkey balls. Well, I guess we fully implement this thing then. Oh, I'm off again. But that also kind of means that we will probably have to move some stuff around. Let's see. Let's put one over there. Let's put one over there. One over there. One over there. One over there. That should be fine, right? Yeah, that's fine. And then one less. That should do it. Ah, come on. Don't be like that. Alright, something like this. This train. Can we just send you over here? And then you go back to that depot over there. Wait, no, then you go... Yeah, you go back to a depot, and then you go back to your requester. Good. Because we need the space over here. You need to be at least 2 further back. It also means that we need to move you over a little bit. You get the green wire. You get a red wire. We're gonna put you over there, and then... We're gonna need all of these. You're gonna go to a different depot now. That's fine. Again? Celine? Well, we already kind of noticed that we're like shooting like a rocket per minute on average. So, yeah, it's gonna be fine. Well, this way, please. Alright, he is back. Do we maybe have a... we do have an issue with over-ordering. Alright. Yeah, the one thing we kind of need over here is a train. Like one of these trains where you have to sleep over there every now and then. But they don't really do that. No, this... That's kind of stupid. And we don't really want to switch up the priority over here a little bit to why. What about these 2 trains? Wait, do we have... I think we might have another open relay plan that is setting up trains. Too many, because now suddenly we have 3 trains up here. That's kind of stupid. Nah, we're not gonna get hit by a train. We're not that stupid. We should maybe also put down at least some signals. We're only semi-stupid. Yeah, this is like this. I'll be fine. Actually, that signal can't do shit. Take it away. It'll be fine. Alright. Same for this signal. The signal over here also can't really do shit. Does this signal over there actually work? Oh, it does. So, do you as well work? It sure as well does. Alright. Fair enough. Yeah. What we need is... The way we have our train system over here solved is that we have different depots that do different particular jobs. But in space, we got the problem that we sometimes have trains that sleep in depots because they just want to have a place to sleep. We could, and we probably should, switch back to sleeping depots in space. Like, instead of calling this depot, we should probably call them stacker. And then we need to switch out the cargo to surface, because instead of going to a depot up in here, you're gonna go into a stacker. So once you go up, instead of going to the depot, you go to a stacker. Cargo to orbit, same thing. Once you go up, instead of going to a depot, you go to a stacker. Kick that out. This is kind of unfortunate. Ah! I can't see my interface. Same thing over there. No, wait. There we go. Add interrupt. Stacker. Instead of going to a depot, you go into a stacker. Alright, that should be the 3 requests for space. They'll be fine. And then we're gonna rename some of these. You over there, you're also gonna be a stacker. We can just click you, yes. Stacker, 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 stacker. Stacker, we're gonna keep 1 depot open over there. We're gonna turn these over here also to stackers. And we're gonna keep these over there as depots. Yeah, the problem is that we kind of have like a gap of information because we're not really using any kind of memory cells or stuff like that. We kind of have a bit of a loss of information when we go from downstairs to upstairs. There's like this moment in time where we can't really take into account for that the train is on the way, because usually we use the train system itself to block tracks and train systems, but because they go across surfaces and we have to use some relay points in the middle, we can't fully block a station once we send out a train. At least not without considerable effort in terms of logic, which I don't really want to put in. What is wrong with this train? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, you're kind of lost. What happened to you? You want to go to a stacker. Oh, yeah, that doesn't exist. We did that wrong for you. You want to go to... Actually, on the way down. That was the one from cargo to surface, cargo to orbit, cargo to surface. Once you go down, you go to a stacker. No, you go to a depot. I did that wrong. Probably broke it once more. No, you're fine. Now, it's not that we're pre-booking over here, but this is just a side effect of things that are just happening, which is kind of annoying. We're kind of trying to control that with having a circuit over here that once a train does go over here, like once we finally check that the train is on the way, we kind of stop this requesting station over there, but we can only do that once he's up the space elevator and once he's past the stacker. Which is kind of annoying. Good. You can stay over there. You're fine. But we now need to do logical block over here. We need a completely new interrupt. This is gonna be the reverse, right? From space to mall. This is what it's gonna be. All right, you are at a specific station. The station is gonna be. You're gonna be at the depot. You are gonna be empty. You are gonna check if there is 2 circuit conditions. 1, 2. Circuit condition number 1 is gonna be the down arrow signal is present, as well as the placeholder signals are present. And on top of that, you are gonna check if station is not full, and that station is gonna be the station for the circuit condition provider. Good. If that all is true, then you go, first things first, you go to the placeholder signal provider. You're gonna be sitting there until you are full cargo. Oh, that's a wait condition. That's actually right. Wait a minute. Cargo full. Full cargo. Full fuel. Wait a minute. Full cargo. It's cargo empty. It's called cargo empty and full cargo. That's kind of fucking confusing. Once you have that, you go down. Once you have that, you go to a depot. Once you have that, you go to a specific station called signal power meter. No, not even that. You're gonna go to... I hope that no train drives right now. No, it's fine. We have to continue this downstairs. This is also something that's kind of annoying. There we go. That you can't see the stations across... You can search for stations over there, but you can't handle the interrupt over there across services. Then you go to the mall request. Afterwards, you go to novice up. At the mall request, you're going to be there until you are at empty cargo. There we go. And that's it. The logic behind the train sets you for a loop. It's very simple, actually. Like every depot is kind of mapped to a particular job. That's also why no train over here came over yet. Do we not have any more empty trains? We have you over there. Hey, you. Go for a drive. Like every depot is mapped to a particular job. This depot, for example, which is only these 2, because the rest of them are stackers. This depot over there will check if we have... It will check all the supplies or all the provisions we have available in space from all our providing stations for there. And we'll compare that to the contents we have in our mall. If one of the contents we're checking for, in this case machine learning data, is under a certain stack value, which in this case is just a full wagon, which I guess is 40. Where do we... This is an accidental correct calculation. I'm just gonna take it. It's a value I do kind of want to have. Oh. Oh shit. Yeah, that's actually kind of correct. You can't reverse from over there. Well, one moment, please. We have to Flintstone you for a second. Off you go, little one. But yeah, we compare the provisions we have available over here, or the other way around. We check the mall if we are under a certain threshold for the item we want to provide in the mall, in this case machine learning data. If that is under 8,000, then we're gonna create a request over here via this red wire. We then compare that with the amount of provisions we have available. That's being done over here. So over here, we know that the mall requests one unit or one shipment of machine learning data, and we have available one shipment of machine learning data. If that is the case, then we send out a matching paired signal over there to the depot. Each depot is mapped. This logic like this matching logic we do everywhere. But how we get to this matching logic, that might change. As every depot over here is mapped to a specific operation, which we have in here. We should maybe just map these or name these to these symbols to make it a little bit easier. And if we can't get the job together, then we see he's already going. It was fast. Then we send off a train with that particular inventory. What the hell is going on over here? Oh, we are... Oh, no. We might have some traffic problems. How did this happen? Where do you want to go? You want to go up? How did this happen? Is there... Wait, is there a signal missing over there? No. But you decided you want to try... But he's... Well, what the hell? Someone ordered stuff? Yeah, but I think it's fine. You want to go... You're going somewhere else. Just drive on, lad. Drive on. We're ordering stuff. Alright, but this guy over there is... There's no signal at the fork? That should be fine. Oh, we can't place a signal over there. There we go. We got a bit of a traffic jam over here. I think most of it is happening because of this area. I'm actually not quite sure what's happening over here. We can already see that these trains over here are taking a bit of a long route, but this is more or less just one big segment where we can stack more trains. How did they... it's probably this intersection over here that's causing issues. It's probably this little loop that we have over here. That's probably part of the problem. We probably have to observe it. Either way, there we go. Machine learning data has arrived. That's now going into the mall. Let's wait for the shipment to end, which is now done. Let's check upstairs one more time. So we should now be... Yeah, we're no longer requesting any machine learning data over here because we got now like a lot in the mall. How much do we actually have? We got 8,000 in the mall, and we want to check for 4,000. So 4,000 is the criteria that we want to have, and we brought in 8,000. That is fine. So we're no longer sending out a matching pair request over here for that stuff. So that train over here will park, not you. Once he's back up here, he will park over there or over there, and that will do fine. Not this alert side. How do the drones fall? The drones don't really care about that. And for the alerts, there's nothing much we can do about it, unless we just turn them off. But I don't really mind them too much because our pollution cloud is big and mighty, and the biters are very, very, very pissed. And they're sending over lots and lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of things over there, and they always break something somewhere in our walls. How's it doing? Where's the current attack going on? There we go. Yeah, there's just like piles and piles and piles of dead biters everywhere because we're just getting hammered non-stop over here. Absolutely non-stop. We are doing something about them. You might already see that there's like nuclear explosion rings over here, pretty much everywhere. Because we're just indiscriminately bombing them from space. We got like an artillery over here. Where is that thing over there? We got like 3 with just normal artillery and 1 with nuclear artillery. That is just shooting them non-stop. Well, not really non-stop. These are not really that fast, but every now and then we just give like a little love tap. Good. And that will just take, hopefully, care of them over time. Good, 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 good. We don't really care much about them. We just keep shooting them. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Alright, but we do have this massive train issue over here. Ah! That might be part of the problem. What's wrong with you? You want to go to a depot? Yeah, but depots don't exist. Wait. That's for the space mall requests. Is that this one over there? That's Novus down. Mall request, Novus up. No. Book to space, cargo to surface, cargo to orbit. Which one of these is space mall? Wait, is that cargo? No, wait, what? Is that cargo to orbit? No. It's not generic. Ah, is it book to space? It is book to space. Okay. But you want to go to a stacker. But you still got depot in there, right? You still got depot in there. Don't go to the depot. Oh, that is fluid to orbit. Ah, you still have an issue over there. Wait, that was the wrong one. Fluid to orbit. At the station, you go to a stacker. Wait. Instead of going to a depot. Eh. Alright, we'll send you over by hand. No, how does it go again? Was it shift, right click? Was it control click? Oh, it's control click. There we go. Get over there. And this is probably also causing the traffic jam. There we go. You're fine-ish. You go to your stacker. You're fine-ish. You travel through. You're kind of stuck. You just want to go to a depot. No depots available? I guess no depots available. Let's make another depot for you then. Yeah, because some of these trains are currently blocking depots, which should not be depots. This should actually also be a depot. You're a depot now. Next train. Okay, I think we might be fine now. Alright, problem seems to resolve itself. Now the trains can move again. Perfect. The YouTube stream seems down. Are you sure about that? Yes. Oh, there was definitely a gap over there at 7:30. There was a bit of an event. But I'm pretty sure it's fine again. Let me just check my stream. Watch my stream back on my own over here. No, it's working. It's definitely working. Press F5. It should be working. But there was definitely some kind of weird event for like, what is it, like half an hour ago? Because I can see like a drop in viewership to 0 for whatever reason. Maybe YouTube fucked up for once. That can be the case. Alright, we still got traffic issues, but I think this will just resolve itself. You go right, you go left. It's the left people over here. Yeah, you know what we could probably do over here to make this a little bit easier? Nope, no one's wrong. Must be a DNS issue. I have noticed that YouTube sometimes has really, really weird DNS issues. You need to be a little further over there. And you should probably be over there, I guess. Alright, is that all covered? It sure is. Let's see if this improves things, because we kind of have the issue that trains want to go left over here and trains want to go right over here, and they share the same track over there, and that's causing some issues. Like this guy over here, he needs to go this way, and he's blocking this guy's traffic over there. So this should at least make it somewhat better, right? Right? Oh, all gone. Alright. Welcome, mate. How many trains are total on surface? At the moment, we're sitting on a total of only 34 trains. Well, that's 34 trains across 2 surfaces. It's 34 down here, and then another 15 over there. So about, let's say 50 trains, just to be easy about it. So about 50 trains, but that looks fine. Alright. But now that we got machine learning data inside of the mall, we can do the thing we have been waiting for quite some time. And that is make more modules. And making more modules is gonna be kind of fun, because if you want to make some more Protmods Mark 4, then you will also have to make some more Protmods Mark 3, which automatically means that you're gonna have to make more Protmods Mark 2. Which also means that you're gonna have to make more Protmods Mark 1. Yeah, this is not a linear stacking, this is an exponential stacking. So 4 of these into 2 of these, into 1 of these, into 1 of those. Do you want to make a solar panel field in the star? Well, we're still kind of far off of that. Actually, we're not too far off of that. To do something like that, we will need to use the energy beam. And the energy beam, where is that thingamajig? It's like tier 4 tech, right? Right, we get... Oh, we get some better cable machine over there. That would be fine. Where is that? It's tier 3 tech. There we go. Use search? No. I want to explore. Searching is for losers. Just use the interface and check it out. Alright, you over there, also tier 4, which also kind of means that we're going to have to use another tier 2, which needs 2 tier 2s, which goes into 4 tier 1s. So we can probably skip on 1 tier 1, because we do have a bit of a speed bonus over there. And speaking of a speed bonus, we will probably need all of these. Well, okay, you also get some. That's fine. We'll get some soon. Alright, did we already make a tier 4? Oh, we got 1 tier 4. We're mostly waiting on Vita Malang extract. We should probably order a bit more than that. How much do we need per second over here? 20. Yeah, could you maybe order up like 2,000? Alright, and I guess also all my tier 3 modules probably went in over here somewhere. Yeah, there they are. Wait, what? No, I ran out. Oh. Wait a minute. That's kind of silly. Did you miss a raid? No. These are our normal numbers. We're doing great. We're also doing great on YouTube, if YouTube isn't crashing. Good, 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 good. But yeah, that will be tier 4 modules. We just need to order in probably a couple more of these. Do 400. And Doc Spano. On a 10 stream streak? Yes, 999. Sin. Exactly. Alright, but are all our bots busy? Yes. Is stuff coming over? No. Oh, you know why nothing is coming over? Because we're not exporting it. We're making it over here. It's also kind of empty. Where did it all go? Probably because we're backed up. No, we're not backed up on light oil. But wait a minute. Why is it stuck? Oh. Does it get stuck? Wait a minute. Oh, that's kind of stupid. It does get stuck. It should not get stuck. The priorities are correct, yes. It's on a half belt, so what we put out over there should go in over there first. But it does seem to get stuck. Yeah, that's not good. Rally ass. Hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We have to check that out real quick. Because, I guess because the speed of the entire process over here is faster than Coverrex, it's causing some issues. It is a net negative, so this over here should work like that, because this is usually how it works. There's two ways we could try to solve this. One is just the hand size, because I kind of have the feeling that the hand size over here is just kind of fucking this building over here a little bit. As I think we actually no, it's the output. It's just a buffer size. The building itself over here is kind of stopping because the output is too full, and that probably happened in correlation with the productivity bonus we have in here. But that also should mean that for some reason you're not using what you're making over here first. You are somehow filling yourself up over here faster with this stuff over there. We can solve this with logic. By just putting down a little wire over there. And by a little wire over there, I would say... this kind of sucks, actually. There's a way we could solve this that will definitely work, which will have a slight alteration in this thing. By just adding like an extra inserter and putting some chests around here and just topping it up. But do we have the space for that over here? I don't really want to edit this too much. I kind of always like this kind of design over here because it makes things just so much easier. But yeah, it gets stuck. If we limit the output over there, then it will just end up with us over here putting more in over there. And a loop might also work. Where we just loop it back on itself. But then the loop will get stuck. And this is something to also bring extra material from the outer belt on each production. Yes, I mean this is the exact same thing as Coverrex over here. It's the exact same thing. Coverrex over here. Coverrex has been running for quite some time already. With the difference over here is that over here we put in 5 uranium-238 and we get back out 2. But this one over here puts in 30 vitamin spice and we get back out 20. So it is a net negative. But I think because of the sheer amount of vitamin that's going in and out, this machine just kind of gets stuck. As you can see over here, there's like 48 spice over here that needs to get out before we put more stuff in. So this machine over here is going to be like, no, use what's in here first before you top me up. But the problem over here is the belt where we put it out onto is no longer moving because the machine does no longer accept anything. So it kind of just breaks itself. Some of these are just kind of lucky. Like this one over here is just doing it correctly. And he's been doing that for quite some time. But some of these were kind of unlucky. And it might be something, it might have something to do with the machine backing up. And it then just, it's actually, yeah, that's probably it. The moment the machine backs up, this thing over here just kind of breaks. What we can do to prevent that, we can read what's in this chest over there. and then wire up all of these machines. And if this chest is near to full, not full, but near to full, we just turn them off. And then we can prevent the... Well, we'll turn it... No, actually, wait a minute. That might make things worse, right? Will it be fine? If we turn off the machine, it will still fill up, because inserters will still put stuff in there. Just because the machine is off does not mean that it does not accept anything anymore. So we should turn the inserter off that accepts stuff, not the machine. Let's wire some stuff up. So we take these 4, for example. You're only going to be enabled if, let's have a look over there, and these can actually fill up quite a bit. Oh, you're almost full, perfect. Yeah, it's at 44,000 at the moment, so you are only going to be active if the amount of spice, where's the spice over here, is less than 40k. There you go. That's the only time you're going to be active. Good. Then we're gonna need... we can't take either of these because these are balanced, so it doesn't really matter too much. And we're gonna take the signal over there. We're gonna put it on some poles over there. We need to get it down here somewhere. Pom, 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 pom. You go there. You go there. Alright, this will then be for each individual row. Ah, we got the double wing. That'll be fine. And then you go into there. And then we're gonna take all of these. I'll just take the entire thing. Flip you around. Wait a minute. This way. This way. Oh, now I'm fucking confused. There's also a pipe in there. There's a pipe in there. I just want the inserters, nothing else. No, that's actually... It kind of looked different, but it's just the same. We don't need to rotate it. We do need to rotate them over here. Yeah, it'll be you, and you. Over here, we need to rotate them horizontally. Yep, you, and you. And then over here, vertically. That's not vertically, that's my... that's my guns. You, and you. There we go. Alright. And then we just need to connect all of these up. So, we already got this wire going along. So, you go to there. Did we connect them you correctly? Yeah, we did. You into there, and you into there. Good. And then we go to the other side. Turn these off. Turn these off. Turn those off. And those. Then we need to pass the signal on, which we can do from over here. Pom pom pom, pom pom pom. Into all of these. Go up and down. Whoop. Alright, from over there we go into you. Stop that. From over there we go into you. From over here we go into... Not you, it's over there. Into you. And you over there, you go into you. That's all of these done. And then, can we make it across? No, we sure as hell can. Alright, these machines will now turn themselves off if the output is full enough. Jamatya! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. So the only thing we need to do over there is a quick reset. And that's not really going to be a super quick reset. It's going to be a bit of an annoying reset. Because technically, it's probably easier if we do it like this. There we go. Just empty out the back end. Can we just click? Ah, we can just do it like this. Even better. Perfect. Put this back. Put this back. Good. Put that back as well. And all of this back. Good. Now, these machines over here will no longer load up if we have more than enough spice sitting in here. Which at the moment we definitely do. We got a lot of spice over there. Excellent. But now we need to add in one more thing. But, wait a minute. Now we got another problem. And that problem is we kind of want to prevent it backing up. We now turned off the input for this machine so that we stop using the input. But since they're completely backed up and we don't really want to touch what's in there, we will need to come up with a different plan. Is there a schedule of streams for the Xmas Discord on the second half of this month? Not really. I mean, I'll be on vacation or on off time for more or less, starting from December 16th, I think, which means I will have a lot of time for random streams. But I don't think we're going to be like doing full day streams. It's probably going to be like, it's probably going to start a little bit earlier and it's going to go a little bit later and it's just going to be a little bit more chill. Imported from the mall. Yeah, that is probably going to be the easier way. Just import it from the mall. Actually, we should just bring it to the mall. You are completely correct about that. There we go. That solves it so much more elegantly. Bring this stuff into the mall. We need that. Same for things like, well, we don't really do... We make the plate over here, right? The iridium plate. Do we make iridium plate in here? We do not make iridium plate over here. But we do kind of make iridium plate all the way over there. Yeah, I think that'll be fine. You started speeding your stream, your speed runs of Factorio multiplayer on the weekends. Ooh, nice. Hey, Jamatya, drop your channel over here. Do some advertisement. And your Twitch recap. Oh no, how big am I on there? What? Spot number 3. I'm disappointed. Marios, thank you so much for that. Now clone yourself and watch more. Alright, yeah, we just bring the stuff over there into the mall, and then we can move it from over there. Perfect. Which means we can now also check if this machine over here starts working. But how much does... Well, there's gonna be quite a bit in this over there. And 366 days? Which 2 days did you miss? Ah, Furby. You probably had to be there during New Year's. And in second place is streaming 24/7? Oof. I can't compete with that. I would need to clone myself. Alright, it's going on again. Yeah, this is looking way better now. Look at this. Though it kinda now... Is that fine over there? It feels a bit like it drains out the machine over there at the end. It should be fine. It will probably... probably because we just completely deep cleaned the machine. As well, we didn't do the deep clean these over there. Well, at least it's working again. We want Megatron back. Working on them. Working on them. But at the moment, work is more important. Because I kind of need to finish up all my tasks with work before I go on my vacation time. And there's still quite a bit of things to do. So that will take priority. Next week, we might have a little bit less streams. Because I just kind of need to fix up on some stuff. But yeah, it seems fine. Also, Death from Above. There we go, there we go. Alright, but I think it will be fine now, because now we only feed these machines if we can actually put that stuff in. Because I'm pretty sure the moment that this machine over here backs up, it just kind of crunches itself. So let's keep that going for a bit over there. Good. Is that the Vita Malang over there? Yes, it is. Perfect. The Vita Malang needs to go all the way over there to this machine over there to make more Prot Force. Speed Force. We have 52 Speed Force machines over there. So we are slowly making more of them. What is it that you're currently waiting on the most? You're waiting on a absolute fuck ton of Iridium plates. This over here is already 10 stacks. I guess make it 20 stacks? We can probably even house 40 stacks in here. Make it 40 stacks. There we go. Bring in all that Iridium plate, what currently is being hauled over from all the way over there. And I think these over here just need to go like a little bit faster. They don't even have a beacon over there. Wait a minute. Move you over there. Let's get over there. And also, let's maybe, oh, we should maybe reactivate this and trash that. And on top of that, there we go. Can we start ordering in the better modules? The Mark IV modules over there and the Mark IV modules over there. Better put the notifications to follow you. Yeah, I'll be fine. I mean, I should maybe do a little better in publishing the YouTube live streams a little bit earlier, because I usually publish them like minutes before I go live. But YouTube at least has a feature that you can more or less like publish them, or at least announce them like days, weeks, months before, and maybe use that as a schedule so that people are probably going to be a little bit more aware of them. Alright, but that'll be fine. Tier 4 modules. It's only a 2%. That's the thing. It's only like a 2% increase in productivity per module. As for the speed increase, it's going to be an increment of another 30% more speed. So, it's not a lot, but it's a bit. No efficiency 4? I don't think I want efficiency 4. Do we want efficiency 4? If I see a need for efficiency 4, we will make efficiency 4. But at the moment, I don't give a fuck. We're making up to efficiency 3. That should be good enough. Where is that Iridium machine we're looking at? There it is. You're there. Have a compact beacon. There we go. Not only that. Go faster. Go faster. Go faster. Go faster. Go faster. You're still only making like 8 plates per second. We're ordering production 1 and 2. Yeah, we probably don't need that anymore. Let's keep 3 and 4. 3 and 4 are the ones we need. And then same for over here. Order these, but don't order those. I think there's one building that needs max tier efficiency modules. Yes, in space you do have the need for a little bit more efficiency, especially if you go over to energy science over there. As if you crank this thing out over there with speed modules and you don't use any efficiency modules, you're just gonna blow a fuse. But this seems to be going fine. If we just keep these somewhat equal, it should be fine. Alright. But yeah, we now got a crafting speed increment over there of 575%, or a crafting speed of 8.4. That's not a lot. You're ordering them up times 5 though. But how about ordering up this times 4 times 5? There we go. So that you can keep on making these over there. Alright, where are these being made? They're being made over there. And we're sending over a bot. Wait a fucking minute. Stop this. Stop that. Put you over there. Put you over there. There we go. That makes that a little bit easier. Alright, yeah, it is kind of a bit far away for our mole, but I think it's fine for now. We're just gonna let the bots do some work over there. Just keep on pulling and pushing, it'll be fine. Alright, but that is modules 4 coming in, which should be great. These machines at the end of the day will probably only start working once we kind of get through the backlog of already existing prot 1s and speed 1s and speed 2s, etc, etc, etc. They will probably come more into notice once we start upgrading the fields over there. For now, I'm just going to let this machine over here craft until we have like a good amount of them in storage, and then we're probably going to slowly start upgrading like the important parts. Probably the holmium machine over here first, because the holmium machine, not the holmium, the beryllium machine over there. Beryllium is not something that we are running out of yet, but it is definitely the one that is kind of the slowest in the making. Yeah, probably the entire ore processing lines over here. We're probably going to be upgrading up first. And you're trying to figure out circuits. You need to allow pumps to work if all materials are present. However, not if any better recipes are able to run. How do you make a signal that tells each to run? More advanced recipe. Sorry. Trying to figure out circuits. I need to allow pumps to work if all materials are present. However, not if any better recipes are able to run. I'm not quite sure what you're trying to do. I guess this is for pianolas, right? And I guess you want to switch between recipes depending on what you have available? Am I being correct with that? I need a little bit more input. I'm willing to help, but I need a little bit more input. And also switching, and pianolas might be a little bit tricky, because you probably also have to deal with different liquids, right? Good. Let's wait for that. In the meantime, we need the next objective. What's going to be our next big objective over here? But yeah, what Simwork says is definitely already going in the correct way. We do have a build in here that switches recipes all the way over here. This one. For pie, making solder. Yep, I thought as much. I've got 2 out of the 4 recipes. Not switching recipes, just changing which set of machines are running. Oh. Well, maybe this will give you an idea. If you already have things set up in trains, you could just check how many materials are in your train stations or your train requests over there. For example, over here, we are measuring how much holmium ingots we have. And over here, this block over here is only active and processing holmium if and only if... Wait a minute. Oh, we switched the recipe. It's always active when we switch the recipe. If and only if we have a certain amount of holmium ingot in storage. Like, if we have a certain amount of holmium ingots in storage, we set the set signal. We then convert the set signal in the recipe we want to use. If the set signal is high, we're going to switch it over to processing units to make blue chips with holmium. And if the set signal is not present, then we switch over to just making blue circuits with the traditional recipe. And then we just set the recipes over there. See you after the ad spot. God damn it. Every time I start to explain something and then ads get eaten. Oh. We'll have to explain it again in a couple minutes. In the meantime, yeah, now that we're making better modules, I guess the next big thing, since science over here is kind of backing out a bit, I guess it's about time that we go for whatever is next. And I think what we should do is get a little bit further into things like aeroframe scaffolds. Because we do want to do a rebuild over here for our LDS build. And for that we can use these scaffolds over there, which requires more beryllium. So we should probably start setting up the Astronomic Science Pack Mark II, which we can do over there. And take the result of 1, 2, and 3 and multiply by 2, 4, and 8. And then you can just check larger than 2, or larger than 4, or larger than 8. Yeah, that's definitely also something you can do. Alright, but yeah, we should go into Astronomic Science Mark II, for which we do get a better recipe if we make better astrometric data. because we can make better astrometric data if we combine it up with microwave observation data as well as X-ray observation data. Don't we need... Yeah, we need the X-ray telescope for that and the microwave telescope, and I guess we also will need the gravimetrics machine. And we're not making those yet, so let's start with that. Good. That will be done over here somewhere. Back from ads. Yes, I was already in the middle of explaining everything. And, of course, ads even fucked myself apparently over. But what Simberg over there says is definitely works very well. But it might be a little bit too complicated. Maybe, maybe not for somebody who's just getting into circuits. But let's get back to it. So for pi, you're making solder. You've got 2 out of the 4 recipes. Not switching recipes, just changing which set of machines are running. Yes. That's definitely the easy way to do it. Like I already said, if you already have it set up for both builds and you just kind of want to turn specific machines on and off, the way you could just do it is by just measuring how much items you have in your requesting stations, because you will probably still have like stations or at least buffers or something similar like that that will request the liquids that you want to use. And then you just check if there is enough liquid in them. I would still recommend something maybe like a latch to do that check, like we do, for example, over here. Where, for example, over here, we check how much holmium ingots we have. We measure the holmium ingots over there, because based upon the holmium ingots, we either do one recipe or another recipe. But you can also use that to either turn like one array of machines on or one array of machines off. But over here, we just got like a simple RS latch. We check if the holmium ingots is over a certain limit. That's the upper limit. And if the set signal is not set, then we set the set signal. Or the alternative, the set signal is already set, so we have already determined that we have enough. And then we check if we are still above our under limit. And you can set this up, for example, for like every input liquid you want to have. And you would then more or less get a state for each one of those liquids. For example, this could be like your silver, your molten silver, or your tar, or your... what's in solder again? Well, you get it, more or less. Bitmasking is too expensive, you start directly with flip-flop? Yeah, you are correct. You are correct. But yeah, you could also do bitmasking. Bitmasking is also fine. Both are good solutions. The bitmasking one is probably the better one. But at the end of the day, worst case scenario, the simplest solution. Let's just do something like this real quick. Here. Pum pum pum. Let's say this is... I don't have the liquids for pyanodons, but let's just use, for example, crude oil. Light oil. Heavy oil. I mean, he just wants to turn the machines on and off. So we could just do something like this. Just imagine, just replace those liquids with whatever liquid you use. And then you just use... Yeah, you said you have like 2 of the 4 recipes. We just wire all of these together. These are your tanks where you hold the liquids, because you definitely want to have them somewhere. And then just do this. Pum pum pum. This could be recipe 1. Recipe 1, for example, uses these 3. There we go. And then you just set something like a check signal or something like that, because you just want to turn them on and off. He just wants to turn them on and off. So you just set up a check signal. And the other one over here checks, for example, the other recipe, which maybe just uses the more advanced liquid, which in this case would then be light oil, heavy oil, and this one, for example. And you just add them together. This way around, I mean, this would be the more primitive recipe, using these 3 liquids. In this one, and then the 3 more advanced liquids, or the more advanced liquids and the 2 other liquids over there. You could use this one over there. So checking if you have these the materials, and then select to take the largest value and send it out. A selector for the largest value. I mean, you could still over here. I mean, multiple ways how you could do this. I mean, in my opinion, I would just wire this one to the machines that use like the simpler recipe, and this one to the machine that uses the higher recipe. You could still even put in some cross signaling over here. For example, you could do something like this, where you also send out maybe some kind of special other signal. Let's maybe do the nice signal. You could actually do both of them, the deny signal as well. Send out this one and the deny signal. There we go. And then just add another condition over here on the red wire, not on the green wire. Pom 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 pom. Is 0. There we go. That might be a bit stupid, but this is a very simple setup. So each recipe outputs a value of 1, 1 and 2, 2, and then selector takes the largest amount and sends out 2 because it's the largest. But don't you just want to turn it on and off? Yeah, let's go back to your original methods. For pie making soda, you've got 2 out of the 4 recipes, not switching recipes. Just changing which set of machines are running. Alright, you apparently have an epiphany. There you go. But yeah, there's multiple ways of doing it. I mean, there is... You could go completely balls to the wall with it. Make some kind of cool system that like actually switches the machine recipe. Like, for example, we do that over here. This one over here switches between recipes. Based upon if we have Homium available or not. If we don't have Homium available, then this thing over there falls back to the more primitive recipe. This one over here is always set to use the Homium recipe because the Homium recipe halves the input requirements for processing units over here. This one over here only requires like 10 greens and 1 red every 10 seconds. Where the original blue circuit recipe over here, where the fuck is that? There we go. Requires 20 greens and 2 reds every 10 seconds. So it requires half the amount of resources. But since this one over here will starve out if we're out of Homium, since this one will be eating everything, we just let it run out. It'll be fine. Whereas this one over here will switch. So if we are out of Homium for whatever reason, if we can't make any more Homium Y over there, then this guy over here will switch over to the primitive recipe and will make less blue circuits, but we're backed up at the moment, so it doesn't really matter. Alright. But yeah, let's go to space. And let's make ourselves some more science parts. Let's see, this is still covered in a beacon area, but we could probably put down some more production over here. Let's put down some more production over here. Because we got the space. And maybe also we got the better beacons over here. Well, not beacons, but the better substations over here. So let's maybe make use of these as well. Oh, are you off by 1? No, it only looks like that. Oh, that's kind of horrible. Is there a better way to place you? Well, it's now over there. Good. But that also kind of means that we can start getting rid of some of these substations in here. Bum, bum, bum. I don't think we need substations over there anymore. That might cut power hard somewhere. Oh, it's actually kind of fine. Lovely. And then we place you somewhere over there. It's working-ish. Well, it's at least progress. One step at a time. Alright. Yeah, we have to be a little bit careful with these replacements because I kind of tend to not pay attention and then we probably like unpower like an important inserter at the corner somewhere and I just never notice. Good. Alright, but here, let's do something like this. Take this entire thing. Over there. Over there. Over there. Just for some more random crafting we're gonna need for parts that we need inside of this botmole thingamajig. Good, good, good. Because what do we need? We're gonna need to make these gravimetrics machines. We're gonna have to make these X-ray observation machines. We're gonna have to make the microwave telescopes. Do we already have them? They are not marked as... Oh, I probably clicked on them by accident. Alright, we also have to make the microwave telescopes over there. And we're gonna make this super duper simple. Pom pom, pom pom. In, out, in, out, in, out. I swapped one of these around. There we go. You there. You're only going to be making these up to 20-ish because we don't really need more than 20-ish of these. And if we do, just make more. Start that. That seems like a reasonable amount. I'm not quite sure if we got aeroframe poles in space. We will probably have to bring them over. You over there, you are gonna make X-ray telescopes. There we go. Make up to 20-ish as well. Order in what you need. And you over there, you're making the other kind of telescope. But also, again, it was the microwave telescope. And just make up to 20 as well. Let's check this thing over there. Yeah, you're not getting any poles. Are we making poles in space? We definitely got beryllium plate in space. I guess we could just make some poles in space. Hey, make some poles in space. There you go. But they do get proc bonuses. Alright. Are we making beryllium poles down here? We sure are. We're making them right over there. So we can just order them up here. Can we have in space some beryllium poles? Aeroframe poles. Not beryllium poles. Like 20 stacks. Have you resolved your earlier possible shortage of low density structures? Not yet. We're working on that right now. And we don't really have a shortage at the moment. We're actually doing quite fine for them. We still want to rebuild them. Oh, you probably meant the issue. Yeah, this was another issue. This was an issue over here where we just kind of overburdened the chest. That's been solved because now we got like a whole bunch of belt again over here. Alright, another thing we should maybe do over here real quick, because it's probably a little bit too dark. Yeah, put in some lamps. Alright, but aeroframe poles are coming up. These are also required for each one of these builds, so we just have to wait for the mole train to bring them over. Something's being eaten again, but that is perfectly fine. Is there? Not this one over there. Not this one over there. Wait a minute. What? There we go. This one over there. Yeah, we should probably just get rid of the mines. And maybe double down the guns real quick. There we go. Over there. Over there. Over there. And you over there. How is this so different? Is there... Oh, these are off by one. How did this happen? Are they off by one? Not quite sure what happened over there, but I think it's fine. Alright, nothing much we can do over there. Alright. Not that important either. Good. Alright, once the airframe poles are coming in, we can build the next expansion. But let's build some more blue signs over there, because why not make more blue signs over there? Also seems to be a little bit of a power pole issue over there. We're just going to fix that real quick. But we can already start building over here. So we're just going to continue how we built the entire time. We probably have to take a quick look over here what we need to make over here in terms of observation data. We need to make UV observation data, which requires cold thermal fluid and more observation frames, as well as X-ray observation data, which requires more multispectral mirrors and blank observation frames. So we will need to make more mirrors. I think we're already making the mirrors in space. We might need to improve mirror production in space, because we've got one machine over here that's making mirrors, this one over there. And let's maybe just raise the number over here, make up to 500. Do you plan to use green ammo for the turrets? Not really. I mean, it's not really a turret issue. And using green ammo for turrets, in my opinion, is more a bit of a waste at the moment, as the turrets just don't have the range. The problem with the turrets is it's not that they're not killing fast enough. The problem is that they're the problem is that they're not killing fast enough. So just putting down more turrets away will be fine. But these already over here do like a tremendous amount of damage. It's like already 60 per second or 60 per shot. That is times 25. They already have a tremendous amount of DPS, but their range is just way too short. I would rather have some uncommon, rare, or even epic turrets over here. That will make things so much easier. But it can also depend on the angle of attack. Over here, for example, it's kind of fine, because everything over there just runs into the fire and dies. Over there, it's just the corner over there that's a bit weird. And I guess the flamer turrets over here probably have some issues getting there. We could maybe try to put down some more laser turrets, in hopes that things will be a little bit better over here. They are set up that they do shoot the splitters first, but If the spitters somehow get like a volley off, then it's kind of already over for the turret. Like you can see it over here, that there's always like some kind of volley coming over, and they just... This is also stupid. Why does fire blow up my own mines? Get them the fuck out of there. But yeah, we will probably always be losing like a turret over here every now and then. So I'll just stick with the red ammo. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Alright, alright, alright. Back into space. There we go. And we get our parts already? Oh yes, we got some parts. Nice. But yeah, mirror production. You technically make up to 3.6 mirrors per second. That is pretty decent. We can probably speed you up as well. With some tier 3s. And maybe just do this and don't do that. And don't do this. Yeah, beacon overload, that's fine. There you go, do this. Now it's no longer beacon overload. I do kind of like how it says beacon overload ended. That's a tremendous amount of crafting speed of 64. That's super duper fast. That should be also more than good enough for these over here to operate. The X-ray telescopes, there they are. Yeah, we are just gonna have to put them down like every other telescope. We kind of went completely overboard with these telescopes. Why the fuck did we do that? I was just like, how many of these can I place around the beacon? And the answer was yes. And then we kind of just went ballistic with it. Dude, that's just that's such a stupid idea. Why the fuck did I do that? All right. We could. How much scaffolding do we have? Oh, these are all full. These are all full. Let's just make a little bit of a new area down there. I'm kind of thinking of rebuilding parts of the whatchamacallit again, of the observation data within a bigger beacon. I do kind of like this. This is just nice. As now that we have got the big boy beacons over here, we can probably just get a whole bunch of stuff over here, like under like a single net. Oh yes, we most certainly can. You can just make like a row of these. Oh, it even fits perfectly. Oh. And this over here is going to be 12, and that over there is 12. That over there is 10. And then we can take these over there as well. We do need a bit of space around it. Yeah, I think that's also correct. I think we just kind of asserted like a little bit of how much we need over here in terms of telescopic power. But we could just move this around a bit. Because that makes this so much easier. Each one of these will require its own requester chest, which I think needs to be over there, right? Because we're gonna have to use a long hand for this. Oh yes, it will be all the way over there. And the password provider. I also need like a little bit of roboport coverage over there, but I think this will be fine. Alright, that would be like one block. I guess we'll make the other block beneath it, and we'll just move these over appropriately. It's kind of hard to see. Not over there. There. That will be these. And then we got other telescopes. What will be the next telescope? We only use these right now, which means the other telescopes are going to be things like... Well, these are kind of big. We're not using the radio telescopes. We got the 3 observation data. Oh, really? Wait, what? Oh, they require arrow from scaffold. Oh, that's for the next signs. That's already one further along. We don't know anything about those. Yeah, this... Oh, is that... Does that hit? That does hit. So we could do something like this as well. And then what do we do in the middle over there? I don't know yet. At least over here on the outside we can do this. And on the top we can use 5 pipe to do that. But in the middle over here we're gonna just need 4 pipe. That's kind of unfortunate. But yeah, this might make things just like a little bit easier. And a little bit more structured. They also all require the same liquid, right? I didn't really check, but let's put you in real quick. You require the extra gold. These over here are the telescopes, which I guess require the observation ones made in a they're all made in a telescope. It's all the same. Never mind. So it doesn't really matter what we put in there. We can just do these ones over there. And okay, we got kind of confused over here now, but I think I got all the correct ones. Yes. We should probably turn these around. Because we can definitely have different kinds... Oh, that was super stupid. That was decent over there. Because we can definitely have different kind of input liquids, but the output liquid will always be the room temperature one. Because, for example, over here, we need like the very cold stuff. We could use some space in the middle over here to maybe make different kinds of cooling liquids. Sure. And then we just need to call in the stuff that we need. So how about we place you over there, 8. Distance of 2. Distance of 2. You get like a power pole over there. That will power up all of these lads over there. And then we can clean this up like a little bit. Because not only will they be faster, that will also be actually more of them. So you get like these over there. And those over there. Good. Yeah, let's start doing that. Let's just get rid of these now. No longer required. Cleaning up the pipes will be a little bit more tricky because I kind of have the feeling that we might have like a weird cross connection. Yeah, we have a weird cross connection there. Good. But the only thing you need to order up over there is going to be the frames. Where are the frames? Frame. The blank observation frames. There we go. That'll work for all of these. You also need them. So there you go. And we don't really have them down there yet, but that's fine. But on top of that, you are going to be hooked up to the wireless system, and you're going to check if... Which one is that? It looks so different than it. The color chroma is off, isn't it? No, that's UV data. Never mind, the color chroma is not off. Make up to 500 of these. There we go. And then you over there, same thing. You're going to be connected to this... to the wireless system, and we're gonna check this one over there is I think the infrared, yeah, the infrared one, up to 500 as well. You over there, you are the visible ones, so we're gonna rehook you up, and we're gonna check for the visible data up to 500 as well. Thank you very much. We can just copy paste over this part over there because it should fit right in over there. There we go. And then maybe also extend this platform out a bit. Good. Yeah, that makes this over here just better. We can get rid of these. Okay, this requires a little bit more of a position cleanup. All of these can go, all of those can go, all of this can go, all of that can go, this can go. Can everything go in the middle over here? What? What? Did we never connect this? Or did I broke it? I probably already broke it. But this doesn't really seem to be going anywhere else, so we can just get rid of everything over in the middle. All of this can go. All of that can go. All of that can go. Same over here. Everything in the middle can go. Outside can go. That can go. This can go. That can go. Alright, we do have like this pipe connection over here going across, so we can get rid of you. We can get rid of this little roundabout thingamajig. And we can get rid of this thing. But not that thing, because that's connected all the way over there. Alright. I kinda like this. This makes this so much nicer. Good. You don't make scrap, right? No. But don't you make scrap? You do make scrap. Alright. So you still need the observation frames? Yes, you do. Let's start with that then. Yeah, let's make this a somewhat regular pattern. There. Not over there. Over there, please. You then also push out two kinds of data. Bomb. We're gonna filter these. One of these is gonna be the X-ray observation frames. The other thing over here is gonna be scrap. It is scrap, right? It's not screep. Scrap, please. Was it scrap? It sure as hell was scrap. Alright. That stuff goes to there. You have to add Astro Science. Wait, you have to. Oh, you probably hated it. It was already heckin' complicated. It's not too bad. As long as you don't really try to make it like picture perfect. The moment you start making it picture perfect, you might have some issues with it. Alright, that's going into the scrap belt. There we go. Off you go. And then you over there, you're just gonna make it... Wait, do we already have that? No, we did not do that yet. Extra data, make up to 500. And it'll be fine. I mean, at the moment we're not really trying to make it picture perfect. We're just trying to make it so that it works. And I'm fine with that. But we now need some extra connections over here. We probably need something like this big ass 15 pipe over there, which probably needs to go in over there somewhere. Maybe it needs to be like 3 9 pipes. Oh, 3 9 pipes is almost perfect. Because there will be this output, there will be that input, and... Okay, that's maybe a little bit too much. You go over there. You go over there. And then we kind of miss everything over there, but we just do this. There we go. Alright, that's for the room temperature liquid to flow back. We need the very cold one. Yeah, we need the... Is that the very cold one? Let me just double check real quick. That's the super cold one. Yeah, that's the very cold one. The super cold one, we have a little bit available over there. And not really a little bit. We actually have quite a bit available over there. Which we can probably just push down over there via this one over there. Or alternatively, we're already bringing in the cold ones, right? Yes, we could just cool it even further down over here with a hypercooler. I think I would rather do that, because we already have this massive hypercooler setup over here, and we got this rather big setup over here for the cold stuff and the very cold stuff. We can just craft on site, in my opinion. There we go. And then how about we just get across over there? That'll work. We can do that, but we would need to do something like this and that. And then we need to get underneath there as well. Pum pum pum, pum pum pum. Alright, the very cold stuff needs to be over here. We can probably connect it with like a 7 pipe and a 7 pipe, right? Oh, that's kind of unfortunate. Alright, maybe a 9 pipe in the middle. Nope. Maybe a 7 pipe over here? Well, this will work. We have to have a space of 1 between. Good. Pum 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 pum. Yeah, let's just do this real quick. A 9 pipe will fit, but a 9 pipe will not fit over there, and then just use this as individual elements. Good, that is for the cold liquid going to these, then these over here can reactivate themselves. We also need the cold liquid to go all the way further down over here to somewhere over there. We can do... Well, that will not work. That will work if we move you out by 1. Because then we can reconnect you over there. That still needs to be the very cold stuff, but for now we kind of just want to get this stuff in over there where you are. That will be that, and then the very cool stuff we're going to be handling over there. Are these running? It's kind of weird when they're running like synchronous as they do over there, because that's just super weird. But they're running. All right, how much of the very cool stuff you need? Not that much. A single hypercooler over there will be more than enough. Hypercooler. There we go. This is also within beacon range, so. Yeah, let's place you over there somewhere. You just cool it down. Standard recipe. You make 5 per second, but you should be within range of the beacon, which would mean that you should be making it a little bit faster. Let's wait for this machine to come in to see how fast it will actually be. But it should be 4 times the speed, which will be 20. And you over there, it's like 1.33 per second, so this is 4. That's 8. Less than 20. Less than 20 is the answer. We put you over there. That goes in over there. And then that will be your output over there. I guess we just do it like this. Simple, stupid, works. Is that... Oh, that's actually perfect. Because this is the 9 pipe, but we're not connected to this pipe, and that's the same liquid we need over here. So we just put it into there, and voila. Then at least over here, the X-ray data will start to work. Or do we need mirrors? Oh, we still need mirrors for this. Wait a minute. Hey, you there. Can you also order in mirrors? There they are. The multi-spectral mirrors, please. Here we go. Somewhere a bot went pop. And off they go. How much should we make? About 4 per second per machine. We have 8 machines, so 32 per second. Alright, good to know. Just keep on doing that, and then we'll just set up the next machine. I guess over here somewhere. These are definitely not going to be like on any kind of plane. These are going to be very wishy-washy, wiggly-waggly, jingle-jangly. I probably need to place it somewhere else, actually. We're just going to place them however we see fit. Because the next kind of machine is going to be a little bit bigger. It's going to be these big-ass telescopes, of which we can put down, well, 1 more. At least we can put down 2 rows. Can we maybe place them? No, we cannot. I guess they will be off by a bit. We could maybe move you over by this amount. But since this is like a 2x2 entity, and this is, or if this entity over here has like even sides, this has uneven sides, so it will always be kind of slightly off. So be it. Alright. Next data. You also need the super cool stuff, which we might just do the same trick as we did over there, where we just make it on site, depending on how much we need over here. Let's get some speed modules in there, because that'll be fine. And then, is this going to be a 7 pipe? No. It's going to be a 9 pipe in the middle, right? No. What the hell? Wait, are these even? Huh? No, they're not. There's a distance of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8? Can we do an underground then? Oh, we can do a terrible underground, or we just do a 7 pipe with an extra pipe. There we go. That'll be fine. Give the same thing on top, same thing on the bottom, That's the liquid inputs. Do you need mirrors? You do not need mirrors, so we can just copy paste over this part. Let's place them like on a specific corner. We do need some more roboports over here for this thing over here to work. We'll add some more soon. Just get the materials in first, and then of course you will need an output. That output will be over there. Bum, bum, bum. We should have probably copy pasted this in one go. We could have probably copy pasted the entire thing now that I think about it. Well, it'll be like this now. It'll be fine. And then very important, connect you up to the Wi-Fi system as well. And we are gonna make this over here all the way up to the point of, where the fuck is it? There we go. What are you even? Are you microwave observation data? Microwave observation data frames. Make up to 500 of these, please. Good, that'll be fine. We're probably gonna move this a little bit closer over here once we know where everything is gonna be. Same thing as over there. You're gonna have a power pole over there, and then you're probably gonna have like a robot over there and a robot over there. That'll do fine. Now, these are definitely bigger than the other ones. Maybe we, well, we could probably splice it to you over there, but we could make another one of you. Just say over here, and then we just get some more of the very cool stuff from over there. Because do we need another telescope, or is that already it? What do we actually need for the science? We need to make microwave observation data as well as X-ray observation data. Yes, and then we need gravitational lensing data. That is something we can get from astrometric data, of which we need to make more, but we do get a new recipe to make more astrometric data, so that is fine. Which is... oh, and then we do need something over here that checks for gravity wave data. So this is done in a gravimetrics machine, and this over there is done in a laser facility. Yeah, we do need 2 more techs. Alright, let's maybe put down the laser facility first, because that's over there. And we're just gonna start over there, that corner. That should be fine. That should be fine. We're just gonna make it rather big. There we go. This tech over there, please. Whoop, whoop. Rotate you around like this. You also do need more cold stuff. But that'll be... oh, actually, wait a minute. Oh, that's kind of horrible. I always kind of hate it when you make the cold stuff, or when you require like one of the heating liquids and you don't really heat it all the way up. You kind of have like an intermediate liquid coming out over there. It's just going to be like, oh, come on, man. Really? Really? Can't you just heat it up to room temperature? Why do these processes have to be so efficient? Just make them a little bit more inefficient. It will help us out in the end. But we have all of them in there. Now, these over there only have like a 30% chance to actually be made. At the moment over there, we're going to be making about 0.6, which I guess is fine. But let's hook up the rest over here. I'm pretty sure this over here can be fully connected with 7 pipe. It sure can. And same thing over there, 7 pipe and 7 pipe. There we go. We'll deal with this liquid later. How do we do it over here with the other one? We have one such system over here. I think with the other laser facility, it's right over there. Where we just made our own intermittent cooling system over there. Where we just bring in... what do we actually do over here? This... no, wait, we get... wait a minute. Oh, this... what the hell? Yeah, this... we got the pipe over here with the partially cooled stuff. But that's going out... wait, what? What? Okay, we always... hey, who designed this mess? Yeah, I know. To cool it down. Yeah, we should just inline cool it ourselves. And we have some space for some coolers for there. It'll be fine. Let's order in the stuff that we need and also prepare what we need to export. Because we're going to be exporting 2 different things. Actually, this time around we're going to get... yeah, we're going to get some junk data over there. Perfect. So we're going to have 2 of these and 1 of these. One of these will be set over there to the actual data we're going to be making, which is going to be the gravity and wave data. The other one over there will be set, and that should actually not be in a passive provider, into junk data. That should be into an active provider. And then you just order up what you need, which is this data. That'll be fine. Alright, now we know about the size of this thing. The bots will complain about this, that we move it around, but I don't care. We're just gonna place it right over there. Move some stuff around, please. And then we can still figure out how we're gonna be doing, what we're gonna be doing over there with the heating, or with the hot and the cold liquids. Let's maybe start off with the cold liquids over there, because that's gonna be the easy one. Because each one over there is gonna eat, it's already eating 1.25 per second over here at this moment in time. Let's wait for the beacon to come in. But I'm pretty sure that we're gonna need the second one of these. Let's make it a mess. It'll be fine. There we go. Make some more cold stuff, because each one of these requires 5 per second. And how many do we have? We have a total of 10. That's 50 per second. You over there, you make a total of 40 per second. Let's speed that up one more time. Push, push. Now it should be fast enough, and now it should be able to provide everything we need over there. We're just going to use the underground over there to get to the other side. Here we go. We could do this. I kind of don't like that. Instead, we're just going to go over here for a 9 pipe. I think a 9 pipe will be fine. There we go. And then we're just going to go like this. You around the corner like that. And you over there like that. Good. That should at least get you going already. Did we set up your limits? We sure did. Let's wait for the pipes to come in to see if these over here get active or not. And then we need to figure out you. You also need the cold stuff, which we could get in from over there. We don't lose liquids over here. So, but we do... The medium temperature liquid we can just feed back into this system over here. Because that's the first cooling system we have over here, which is then going to go into the hypercooler over there. Or going into the other systems, and we can just feed this back, I think. I don't think that this is going to be backing up at all. So we just do this, that, this, and then the output is going to be right over there. Good. Did you already operate? Yes, you did. And you're backed up with your lovely, lovely hot data. Hot liquids, or room temperature liquids. So we need to reconnect these, so that you can vent those. Excellent. Pom pom pom. We also need to connect up these over there and those over there. Pom pom pom. We just send those back to sender. I mean, these over here will only operate if and only if we have a certain amount in storage. So these will automatically turn themselves off if we have enough of the heat liquid. So this feedback loop over here will be fine. We won't have to worry about that. But we do need to bring in cold stuff. How much? What the fuck? How much? 20? Oh, that's a bit more than we can make over there. Oh, that's a lot more than we make over there. We might just need to make our own little colder maker over there. Because it is 20 per second per machine. Now, we might have overbuilt this. As always, I don't care. If we overbuild it, so be it. But it definitely could do with a little bit more of a power curve over here, because they're already eating like 35 megawatts per pop. How much do you eat over there? 7 megawatts. That is fine. We could put in some efficiency modules over there, but over here now they only eat 15, which is already a bit better. Good. Alright, we got all the observation data we need. What we could do over here now is... oh, yeah, we need to turn it into data first before we can move on with it. Can we upgrade this to a small beacon? We sure can. Upgrade these to a small beacon. You should put speed pointers in the laser facilities. Ah. Bum, 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 bum. Let me guess. To make the other data over there, the other visible observation data, it's the same thing, right? We make junk data, we make scrap. We make junk data, we make scrap, and we just order in the stuff. Perfect. So how about we just take this thing over there? We take out the pipe. We keep everything else in there as it is. We're gonna set up some parameters. That's what you're gonna be making. That's what you're gonna be requesting. So that's gonna be one of the parameters. 99. Who the heck? Okay, 99 apparently. We order that up. So, and that's going to be the recipe that we're going to be making. So, parameter 0 and parameter 1. This is going to be the recipe. Maybe don't use capstock for this recipe. And this is going to be the request, which is ingredient of 1. Then we don't need to worry about that. All right. And we got some new space over here. We just can use for there, and this one will be for the microwave data, and this one over there will be for the X-ray observation data. That should be fine, because these over here should now be ordering in the microwave data, yes, as well as the blank data cards that we need. Not quite. Do this, please. That way. This way. Here we go. That'll be fine. Just send it off to that belt. I don't care. Just make it move. Alright. That's also set to X-ray. Perfect. That's also set to microwave observation data. Perfect. So these over here are now running. Which does mean that we can now go over here to these lads over here. Order in more of the visual data. We need this in there as well as that over there. Let's maybe also order up like a little bit more of these each individually. And maybe no longer use this multiplier over there, because that's a little bit too much now. Let's set it back to 1, because we're gonna need even more later on. There we go. It was this one, right? No, it was that one. Copy paste it over. That's good. Because now we can swap you over from recipe number 1 to recipe number 2. Which will make it a little bit more efficient. What's the exact difference of these? Let's maybe not click this button right now. Let's check it in over here. So that's gonna be astrometric data. There we go. So we can use 5 different types of observation data with the same amount of thermal liquid and the same amount of blank data cards to make 10 of them in 10 seconds. Or we use... Oh, actually, wait a minute. Oh, it's even more it's twice as effective, because we add extra blank data card stuff over here. Over here, we don't add blank data cards. Over here, we take infrared observation data, visible observation data, as well as UV observation data, and we turn that into 3 astrometric data, into 1 astrometric data per second. And over here, we can add 5 blank data cards, as well as 1 of each of the current observation data, and still turn that into 1 per second, but we basically double our output. Oh, that's pretty good, but that does mean that we also need blank data cards there. There you go. There you go. Good, good, good. Also, I'm accelerating more and more in my talking speed, and the only reason why I'm doing that is just because I really need to go to the bathroom, and I'm just... I'm being stupid about it. So, let's put these in there, and let's wait for that to come, and I'll go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. So much better. When you just get faster and faster and faster because you really have to wee, but you just don't want to go. Alright. We're still missing blank data cards over there. But occasionally this process is working. What's with blank data cards? Oh, what the fuck happened over here? We're backed up by scrap. Why is that? Because this depot over here, which is taking care of the scrap, is not being serviced. You over there. Because we kind of moved some trains around. You over there, something like that. And you over there, and then go back into the depot, which should be one of these over there. Oh, did that put you in the same slot? I'm so sorry. Over there. How much power would a fully speed module and beacon particle accelerator take? Probably 100 megawatts or something like that. All right, yeah, we kind of broke it over here a little bit. We probably also want to have one more train over there. Because nobody was ever servicing this depot anymore, and because of that, we were no longer picking up the scrap over here. Good. That's a 131 train? No, that's a 141 train. Wait. What the fuck? You still go to a depot? You still go to a depot. Because you need to turn this stuff back down over there. Alright. Yeah, this is a grounds train. He definitely wants to go back to his depot. But I guess one train will be fine. As long as we have somebody over here that picks up the scrap every now and then, that means that this over here can start moving again, so that we can make data cards again, so that we can make everything else again. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Alright. But that's kind of just stopping that over there for a bit, but that's fine. Next step in orbital science is going to be that we still need to make the gravimetrics machine, as well as a machine that makes the cooling liquid for all of these. So let's get one of these out again, and let's maybe build it somewhat in ratio. Let's put you over there. Let's put you right next to that. Is it already off? Why does it feel it's already off? It's not off. It just looks off. If you over there, and you somewhere over there. Good. Oh, forgot the spot. There we go. Here, extend that platform a bit, please. We're also missing lamps over here. It's kind of dark in that corner. Over here we can't click and hold. But over here we can. There you go. Telescopes work better in the dark. Nah. This is an infrared telescope. We don't care about lamps over there, you know? Alright, this is over there in the corner. The bottom part over here is probably going to be making more cooling liquid, and the top part over there is going to be working on the gravimetrics data. For that, we will need the gravimetrics facility. So, how about we do this real quick? Kick out you. Are you still in range? You sure are. That's going to be this data. This is just in out. There's nothing fancy going on over here. So we'll just put down a double stack of these. We do need to order in more astrometric data, but that will be fine. We can even just use these over here, the green ones. Do you make junk data? You do make junk data. So you can active push back the junk data. We might also need to check up how much junk data we have in the system, because there might be an issue with that. And you over there, you're just gonna check out for gravitational lensing data. Yep. And you're just gonna order in. One is a bit slow, isn't it? Yeah, can you maybe order in like, say, 50? 50 will be fine. Oh, that animation, man. I think it could use like maybe 10 more frames, you know? Maybe it looks better if it goes faster. Anyway, let's make it go faster. You're only going to be enabled if the amount of... Where is that? Peripheral lens data is less than, say, 200. Oh, they're also loud as fuck. What the hell? Oh yeah, they do look better now. Look at that. Oh, but they're noisy as fuck. Oh, what an annoying noise they make. How much power do they eat? Sorry about that. 7 megawatts each, so that's fine. Alright, but yeah, we will still need to do better cooling liquids over here. So let's get some more cryogenic coolers over here. Let's at least place 4. We do need to do the better recipe, in my opinion. Rotate, rotate. Flip, flip. And see how much these make under the influence of the beacon, which is off by 1. Because it's the same issue as fire animals. I mean, these buildings, they at least do not really stretch longer than they are, but the corners are empty, so I don't really realize that this is not the corner over here. The corner is actually over there, which makes this sometimes a bit off. Alright, the crafting speed of 8, you make 160 alone. We need 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 120, 240 in total. So 2 of these will be enough. We only need 2 of you. 1 of you might be enough if we put some speed modules in you as well. How fast will that be? Because we will get like a little bit more out of it. Not a lot, but a little bit more. Modules do work more efficient if you put them in directly instead of in the beacon. So, let's see. Nah, we don't really need the bigger stacker. The stacker's big enough. And scrap has been picked up again. Alright, you now make 223. Alright, almost there. With Mark IV modules, we would probably be there, but once we upgrade this to Mark IV, then we would be under again, so we're just going to place that 2. 2 will be fine. That does kind of mean that we do need some cryo slush over here. How do you make cryo slush again? We're doing cryo slush over here somewhere, there we go. For that we need some sulfuric acid and some cryonite stuff. That's the only stuff we need for that. Sure. As for the sulfuric acid, we don't really have a sulfuric acid train requester yet, because the amount of cryonite slush we need to make usually is not that much, and at the moment we're still using barrels for that. How is it actually going over there with that cryonite slush maker? We make barrels, and then we just send the barrels off, and we probably request a barrel somewhere, right? Right? Right, we do. Alright, so we can't just send off the barrels. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. So, what we could do over there. I'm not quite sure what is with my voice, but my voice keeps acting up the last couple of days, the entire time. Like after a bit, it just goes a bit like, time to get rough again. And it was like, no, please, voice, don't stop that. It probably just the cold out there, but it's kind of annoying. Finite rods. We do need a small assembler somewhere. Not this one. A space assembler will be fine. Maybe over there. And then we will also need a active provider. There we go. Do this, do that. We're also going to be ordering in over there a couple of acid barrels. Liquid rocket fuel, chem gas. Where's acid? Light oil, heavy oil. Sulfuric acid. Do 50. 50 will be fine. And you over there, you do this. And then we just do like a short path over there like this. That. And this. So loading a train at 30 per second shouldn't take too long to load 20 stacks. Oh, wait, it's ash. Yes, ash is going to take a while. Loading up an ash train. I mean, at the end of the day, it just takes forever. But you will need less trains. So it might be fine. You need 4, you make 41, you'll be super duper fine. Actually, we have all of this speed in there. That's too much speed. We already get speed from over there. We don't need extra speed. You may now make 32. That's still more than fast enough. Alright, which kind of means that we can now hook up at least you over there. Oh, that's a nice pipe over there. This one, that one. Will be the output over there. Sadly, we can't really input over there, but we can do something like this, and then we can do something like that, and then maybe just an underground all the way over there. That's a cold liquid coming out, and then you get like your lukewarm, well, warm-ish liquid, which we can connect all the way over there. Maybe with a 9 pipe over there, and then a 9 pipe over there, and then just connect up with the rest. Good, but we do need an input of the cold stuff, of the colder stuff. Do we have it around here somewhere? That's over there. Can we get access to you somehow? We need more of you. Actually, that's this pipe over there. Perfect, I found the pipe. Bum, not this one, then 15 pipe, please. Bum. Over there somewhere. I just off by one. Alright, that needs to go in over there, into there, over there, you a little bit further over there, connect up this, connect up that, and then we kind of realize that we need a connection over there, and we do that. That is fine. We go underneath there, and we kind of realize that this won't work. So we need to move this entire thing over by a little bit, maybe over there. Because we want to get the liquid from over there into there. I'm actually kind of surprised that we don't have like any kind of pipe max length limit hit yet, but it seems to be doing fine. Alright, that way around we can now make the very cold stuff over here that we require over there, which currently has an issue that we have hooked it up terribly. What the fuck happened over here? Did I just not pay attention? I just did not pay attention. That's what happened over here. Wait a minute, fuck it. Oh. That needs to be in there. That's fine going into there. This over there needs to go. It still kind of fits, so that's good. Yeah, just do this. It'll be fine. Alright. But this over here will now start to make the gravity wave data. Wait, is that all that we need? Is that all the data's done? You over there, you make the gravity lensing data. You over there, you make the gravity wave data. We got those two over there that make the other two datas. These two over there. which are not going too well because we still got a blank data card issue. That's fine. But that means that the next thing we need to do over there is to make more of the catalogs. We need to make more of the tier 2 catalogs. We can just make that over here. We got some space available over here. Sure, why not? There we go. You there? 1, 2, 3, 4. Why not place it over here? So we probably need to roll for the Veda then. Yep. You make the catalog mark 2. Oop, 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 up, up, up. There you go. Which will require us to put down some 7 pipe over there and over there. That'll be fine. We need more of the cold stuff, which we have over here, gladly. You, and you. I can even try to connect up like you up by 1. There we go. Like this and that, which means we would only need to have a connection over there, which we can realize with you and with you. That would be the cool stuff coming in, and then we just need like a requester chest, and another requester chest, and a passive provider chest, and another passive provider chest. Do you make junk data? No, you only make catalogs. Perfect. So in, oh, did I make this upside down somehow? I fucking sure as hell did. In, out, 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 out. You request all of these. Maybe a little bit more than that. Let's just use the multiplier over here. Here. Order this in times 5 or something like that. And you're only going to make this over there. You're only going to be enabled until the amount of catalogs we have is about less than 200. Good. Perfect. I like it. Oh, they're spinning. Excellent. Alright, on top of that, I guess we're gonna, I mean, it's gonna be the exact same machine for the significant days. The astronomical, actually, no, it's gonna be a different machine, right? We're gonna replace this lad over there. You there. You're gonna be switching over from this recipe to that recipe. Which does mean that we got the same issue again, that we now need the cold liquid over there, even though we have the lukewarm liquid in there. The cold liquid is over there, and the lukewarm liquid is over there, so you need some kind of new connection, which we can realize like this. You still have your connection, so we don't need to worry about you. And you over there, you need a new connection, which we can realize over there. By doing this, that, this, that, this. That's your new connection. What the hell did I do over here? Oh, what the fuck? I beansed it hard. Alright. This will still stay. This is going to be an important connection. You do this, but over here we can do it like this. Maybe for symmetry's sake we do the same thing over there. There we go. Hook up the cold stuff. Which now will be coming in from over there. We don't need this connection anymore, nor that. That can go back over there. That can go back over there like this and that. Good. Like this and that, please. This one over there will be vented. But you reconnect like this. There we go. Alright. That should be better now. And then we still got the connection going up to the north. And this over there, you have your liquid over there. Excellent. Which means we now also need to order in these ones over there. And let's maybe just also update you to order in like 50 of these as well. Maybe we don't do this times 4 anymore. Just do this times 1. It'll be fine. There we go. And once we get the other catalogs in here, we're going to be making more broad astronomic insight. Excellent. So these are running. These are doing very, very fine. We're missing a whole bunch of them. What are we missing over here the most? Nothing. These are just running. So all of those catalogs are being moved over all the way over there, which is good. And they're going to be turned into more insights. And then the only thing we're going to miss over there is going to be you over there, because you over there, you're going to be setting up to Astronomic Data Packs Mark II, for which we need to order in everything that we have in there. And then maybe order in like a little bit more on that here. Can we maybe order in like 50 of this? Can we also order in like 50 of that? And then 50 of these. And 50 of those. As well as probably 200 of these poles. Good. The only thing we're missing over there is the cold liquid, which is around here somewhere. Let's rotate you around a little bit more. We can do this over there. We can do this, that, and then just pull you over all the way over there. This is just such a massive spaghetti base. I fucking love it. Add the cold liquids. Open up a can of Coke. And there we go. Sorry, Grandmaster. Which one? You probably meant this one, but we fixed it. Alright. Alright. We can kick this out for now. Alright, tier 2 science. Scaffolding, please. Better beryllium. Oh. Do we get the supercharger? Oh, yes, we do. We get the supercharger. Oh, fuck yes. We also get the construction pylon, which will make pylons even better. We get the space probe rocket silo. A space-based rocket silo for launching space probes can be used to launch satellites cheaply. It's basically just a cheaper satellite option. Not that we need them right now as much, but later on they might be a very good idea. That was forever ago? Ah, sorry. I was too laser focused again. There we go. And maybe if we go down further over here in the science path, or in the astronomic data science path a bit more, we will get to aeroframe bulkheads, which will get us into the spaceship, which will also open up parts to energy beaming. With energy beaming, we could do two things. We can of course make a Dyson plane. As well as use the Dyson plane to burn all the biters, which will be a so much cheaper option to burn everything than just to use our nuclear bombs. But the nuclear bombs are a little bit more fun. Alright, but that's blue science 2 done over here. Oh, what a mess. I mean, once you scale it up, it will be even worse than this. But as long as it's moving, that's the most important part. Alright, aeroframe scaffolding is going to be very important because it's going to make LDS cheaper. And we're probably going to need a metric ton of those. But everything else in here seems to be kind of asleep at the moment, which I guess is fine, because this tech over here only requires astrometric data. And I guess we have enough over there in our science labs. What's the one thing you are waiting on the most right now? It actually is utility science packs, which probably still has the issue that... Oh, machine learning data. Wait a minute, we have something for that. Look at this, we're completely backed up over here on machine learning data. And not only that, we got some of it over here prepared to be consumed. I think it's about time that we rebuild the utility science build over there, as well as the production science build over there. As it's just kind of terrible. These are beaconized, right? Yes. We could just... We could leave these where they are. The only thing we're gonna change over here is that we're no longer gonna use this funky belt over there. So how about we just get rid of this? We replace you with that. We do something like this, and we replace you, you, and you. And we just send everything off over there into the chest and send the chest off. Wow, that's fucking slow. Could you do that a bit faster, please? Oh, why is it so slow? I think because it's waiting on more items, but they never come, so it just sits there, waits for a second, picks stuff up, and then just does it in the worst way possible. These over here we can get rid of, no longer required. A blue inserter would be quicker? I'm pretty sure it would be quicker. I think there was an important power pull in there somewhere. What did we cut? Oh, not too much, not too much. Yeah, that doesn't need to wait for the blue insert delay. Yes, very true. Yeah, but the belt is not too big. So we're just gonna like clear it out. There we go. We don't need you anymore. We don't need these anymore, nor that, nor this, nor any of that. Alright, alright. We do still need a bit of this. And I guess a bit of that. But you will never ever get your barrels anymore. You know what? Yeah, just... We're gonna hook you up to the generic system. All of this over here, just make it go poof. These over there can go. All of this can go. All of that can go. We don't need to wait for that inserter to pick up stuff if we just delete the belts. There we go. And then all of this can go. There we go. Oh, clean up! So much better. There's some random stuff on the floor. Alright, but we still need to make utility signs and stuff like that. We just need to make it somewhere else now. Maybe over here? Well, we would still need things like... I mean, we still need the plasma. We could just tap into the plasma machine over here. These over here do not have a global beacon yet. So if we do want to use plasma, we could use this plasma over here, like this plasma beam right over there, or this plasma beam right over here. And we are just going to be placing down this machine over there, like right over there. You over there, you're going to be the rebuild of the production sites. We're also going to give you a compact beacon. And you over there, maybe a little bit further down. You're going to be the rebuild of the utility science pack. Here we go. The only thing you need is plasma, so we could just do this, that, this, that's done. You do need a little bit of the heating liquid loop, which we have sitting all the way over there. Pum, 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 pum. Yeah, that kind of worked. That will be heat output, and then heat input. That's this one over there. Yeah. Oh, we can place you over there. That kind of works. And that might work. And this might work. And then we just do this and that. And look at that. Wang it together. Get done with it. That's probably a 9 pipe over here. How's the spaghetti? The spaghetti is just intensifying. There's more. I mean, look at this. As long as things are moving, that's the important part. Things just need to move. However it moves, I don't care. As long as it moves. You to there. You to there. In. Is there like just a power gap over there? Really? Here, replace you with you. What are you ordering in? Yeah, could you... Let's nudge these numbers. 50 of these. 50 of these. 200 of these. 50 of those. And then over there, same thing for the solar panels. Bring me 50. Of these over there, bring me 50 as well. The cryonite rods, bring me like 200. And you over there, give me 50. Good. You do make junk data as well as the other data. So for the junk data, that will be over there. And the other data, that will be over there. You over there, you're gonna be junk data. And then you over there, as well as you over there, you are going to be the production data. And you over there, you're going to be the utility data. There we go. And then the only thing we're missing over there is going to be a little bit of speed. That should be enough. And maybe a bit of a limit. I don't think we set the limit for our... what should we call it again? For the other signs. Wait a minute, we have to check it out real quick. You over there. Where is it? You. Yeah, you got no limit. I think 200 is fine. No, actually, we never set the limit for these. I guess it's fine. Don't set the limit. Just make more. Just make more. Alright, which also means, you know what? Doesn't matter. Just fill the chest up. You can't really have not enough science for you. Be careful of your ash, man. Once you have that like in the spot where you don't want it, it's going to be there forever. Alright, alright. There's so many capsules in here. Why is there so many Are we ordering capsules up into space? We are, aren't we? We might have an open relay with the mole train over here. That's always bring over a capsule, and we're just bringing it back over there to send it back down at some point in time. I'm pretty sure we do that. Yeah, we don't need capsules in space anymore because we're no longer sending rockets from over here. Let's check that out real quick. That would be you there, right? Are we still ordering in capsules? Yep, 10 of them. Mm-hmm. We don't no longer need those. Rocket parts in space. We also no longer need those. We're not doing any rockets over here anymore. Which kind of means that this guy over here, just bring that back real quick. Actually, the only rocket we still do every now and then is you. Where's the capsule input? Don't set filters. Don't use filters. Enable this. I guess we still launch a rocket every now and then. So maybe we do need some rocket parts over there. Let's put some rocket parts back in there. But we no longer... Okay, we can't keep like one capsule in there. And how about 100 rocket parts? That should be fine. Alright, 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 alright. Awesome. Do love that we have this little gap over here now. Good. Science of there is going fine. Science at the moment is kind of flat. Why is that? Because we're not requesting it over here. We need to request it over here. Which also means we could request over there, but let's request it over here with these lads. We do need to order in this science as well as that science. Do we not need to order in space science? Wait a minute, how are we doing space science? We're not. Is space science no longer a thing after a while? It's still around. Oh, space science over there. Apparently we're making it over here somewhere? Why the fuck are we making space science? Like, what? Oh, over there! That's still working. If it's still working, I'm not gonna complain about it. Also, we got about, 9,500 in the chest over there. That'll be fine as well. Alright. What we should do real quick, and that's probably something we should have done earlier than later. We got tier 4 modules for productivity. Let's go up to our science lab and put those modules in, because we're gonna need them. There we go. Productivity bonus of 53 up to 65. Not a lot, but a bit. We can also do this real quick. And that real quick. That will give you a speed of 113. Alright. 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 Yeah, it's gonna be good for science. Well, it's not really that we have all the science available and only the one of the labs will be running. And playing Pie without biters, you still pick up the sound over here every now and then. Sorry about that, mate. I can't really turn the sound off, in my opinion, because I do need to know if we hear like a lot of bleeps, then something is broken. The moment we turn off the sound, it's going to be the moment where we're not going to be paying attention and something just gets eaten entirely. And we do need to look at that every now and then. Alright, but that is more science done, so we can now maybe start thinking. A lot of bleeps means you nuke yourself. That never happened. I'm not quite sure when it happened, but that definitely never happened. I'm pretty sure it was a misfire. Well, at some point in time I looked over here and I found this smudge mark over there. And I was a bit like, what? When did this happen? We definitely did not nuke this by hand, did we? No, we definitely did not do that. How many nukes have we sent? Good question. We can definitely say that every nuke we've made over here, we have sent. Which is 838. And if you look at the map, you can now more visually see the spots everywhere. Like we're getting like the spot disease. Absolutely everywhere. And if we check our statistics, we kill about, or we shoot about a nuke every minute or something like that. And, well, it's slowly accumulating. Not quite sure if we will ever see the end of this, but it's slowly accumulating. So, let's just keep that going. Are you clicking the nest faster than the respawn? I'm not quite sure, to be perfectly honest. If we go over here for kills over global statistics, because we only got like that one going over there every 10 minutes. And we go for nests and nests alone. Yeah, at the moment we kill about an average of 2 nests per minute, 4 nests per minute. We've been clearing them. Every hour we clear about 240 nests. By just blasting them. Also, over the last hour, apparently we lost over 1,000 logistic robots. What the fuck happened? Seriously. Oh wait, that's global, yes, and that's just global logistic bot pop. That's just fine. That's just the price we pay. Actually, wait a minute. To keep robots up to speed, we need to make 22.6 logistic bots per minute. How many do we actually make? 35. Okay, fair enough. So we are keeping up in production then. Good. Alright. The pilot's coming in. We're not really done yet for Astronomic Catalogs Mark III, but Yeah, this also gives us the deep space zone discovery. This is what we need to find the more special parts. And this is also what gets us slowly into the spaceship over here. We already have a spaceship, but we can't really alter it too much because we can't really make the parts yet. But once we get into the spaceship parts over there, things will be better. Yes. Let's maybe also queue up energy science as well. There we go. Because over here, it's just make more parts. Energy science should actually be straightforward. It's more or less holmium cable over there, find out rods, blank data cards, and then cool it together. Entanglement data is ion stream and wangle it together. This is proton stream and wangle it together. And this over there is particle streams and wangle together. That just costs you a ton of energy. That's the only thing that does over there. We do at least want to get up to level 3 so that we can get into the energy beaming over here, which will allow us to transfer energy. And also that we get into the Trusted Suit Mark III. And maybe even these lovely, lovely, lovely construction pylons, as well as the Supercomputer Mark II. Expand solar in orbit. For now, fire. For now, power is fine. We don't need to worry about it too much. And we still got our novice over here, Mr. Big Boy himself over here, like the big-ass nuclear power plant. That's just sitting there, doing stuff. So, it's fine. ED's fine. Where are these bots coming from? Alright, they're on a mission, apparently. Good. But for once, we're back up to waiting for science. I actually didn't really expect that to happen. What are we actually waiting on? We're mostly waiting on Astronomic Science Export 2. We could speed this up real quick by just doing something else first. And then doing the rest of it later. Yeah, the elevator is good for like both way power connections. We also got a nuclear power plant in space. We got even more nuclear power. Absolutely everywhere. Alright, queue up this thing over there as well. Actually, the one thing that is open for us to do is going to be Biological Science Mark II. It's more or less now a question of what we want to do next. But I think maybe starting to work over here on a nice build over here for the aeroframe poles, as well as for the aeroframe scaffold, as well as for the LDS over there, is probably going to be the best idea. There we go. Put you in over there as well. Then that's all of the sciences up to date. Yeah, let's start working on this aeroframe stuff. And let's maybe also check out how much modules we have made downstairs, because we can probably start upgrading some of our machines with the better modules. Let's park it over there for a second. Modules. That's not the mole. That's the mole. You've been going fine. You've made a total of, wait, let's see it, 552 Mark IV prot mods, and the speed module machine over there has been making 578. So we are making the Mark IVs quite well, which means we can upgrade this thing over there. It no longer goes to this. It now goes to the Mark IV for all of these. Sadly, we don't have the cool module setup that we can use in Space Age, because it would be so much better if we would just be able to, like, actually, I'm not sure this is Space Age. Yeah, it'll be fine. Doesn't matter. And put these in over there. Put those in over there. Good. Beryllium over there. Let's upgrade you first, because we're gonna need all of you. There we go. One upgrade, please. There we go. That's also most of the science parts over there done. Excellent. I guess then we're just going to go back to rocket safety. Let's at least get this one done. Alright. We do need a couple of measurements. We want to make aeroframe poles. We want to make aeroframe scaffolding. Yeah, Everframe scaffold. Bot speed? No, bot speed we can't do right now. For more bot speed, it's in there, but we need the tier 3 energy science for that. What we need is rocket survivability. Because every now... last stream, we lost like 10 rockets, and there was just like a never-ending stop of exploding rockets, which was kind of fascinating. I think all of these parts are made in one of these. So let's do this real quick, and could we maybe also order it up at least a couple of these in our pocket the entire time? Replace you real quick. So you can make the poles, you can make the scaffold, and you can make the LDS recipe. And for reference, let's also put down the other LDS recipe, just so that we have seen the numbers for there. We're still going to build this with the Mark III modules in mind. We're going to only do this upgrade to Mark IV in a slow way. Aeroframe poles requires sticks and a beryllium plate and turns that into an aeroframe pole. Scaffold requires more poles and granite rods to turn it into scaffold. The better LDS recipe over here requires scaffold, plastic, glass, and steel to turn that into more LDS. We need 2 plastic, 2 glass, and 2 steel to make 2 LDS every 10, or the original recipe, which is 10 plastic, 10 glass, 10 copper, and 5 steel to make 1 every 10. This is definitely by far the more superior recipe because it requires less. What's the thing that's missing over here? Plastic? It requires way less copper. Actually, the entire copper price over here is suddenly out. And also the price of plastic and glass is halved. Not even halved. It's fifth. It's a fifth of it. Only steel is a little bit more, which I guess is fair. Alright, but yeah, we will probably want to make a big stick production, followed by a big scaffold production, followed by a big LDS construction. Yeah, let's bring all of these with us real quick. And then we're going to figure out what we're going to do over here in a second. Alright, you there. That's the top corner. That's the amount of sticks you can make over there. Alright, that seems fair. How much input do you actually need at that speed? It's 8 beryllium plates in. Wow, that's quite a bit. Beryllium is something we don't really have much of. Well, we do got this nice beryllium process over here, but at the moment the main issue is actually that we're not getting any beryllium. Wait a minute. Is there something wrong on Calidus? The answer is no. It's just that we're not mining it fast enough. We would need even more beryllium coming in faster. At the moment, the belt of beryllium over there, yeah, that's not backed up, but also not maxed out, so we could mine more over there. This one on the other side over there is kind of maxed out-ish. Like over here, it's already getting kind of empty, and it will only be maxed out with whatever we get from over there. So, and there's still 2 million over there. That means we need to mine more beryllium, and we need to mine it faster. For beryllium, it would almost make sense to put it onto a train. Also, we are still missing some solar panels over there. That's fine. Okay. But yeah, our beryllium is coming in as fast as it can be. As for the beryllium ingots, they are backing up down over there. But we're only barely backing up over there. We do have a metric fucked up. We got 116,000 beryllium ingots in logistics storage. Alright, we might be good. So that is at least something. So let's just start making it then. Let's go back to you over there. Nevertheless, what did we say over there? It's 8 plates per second per machine over there. That is actually quite a lot. Because 8, 16, 32, a lot. That is a lot. How much is the output? The output over there is going to be 5.28, let's say 5.5 per second. So that's 11, 22, 44. Alright. And 8, 16, 32. I guess we're gonna have to make these in blocks of 2x4. So how about we delete these in the middle? Now it's blocks of 2x4. We could at least use this space over here in the middle to put down a machine or two. Maybe over here, and over there, and over here, and over there. Something like this. That will make ourselves the beryllium plate. Beryllium plate is going to be made at the rate of 2 per second. Let's see how fast that will be if we put you down over there. You there, make beryllium plates and get yourself some extra speed. You're going to be making about 13 plates per second, 14 plates per second. We already said we're going to need about 32 plates per second. So, no. Not 2 of these, 3 of these. 3 of these pair 4 of these. Or, if we check it out the other way around. Oh, actually, it's technically a 1-to-1. Because you make up to 2.5 plates per second, and you need up to 2.5 plates per second. The only difference is that the crafting speed is going to be different, because these are going to be a bit slower, sitting at the crafting speed of 4, and these sitting at the crafting speed of 7. If we take out the modules, you'll be at the crafting speed of 5. I think we could still just 1-to-1 these. Let's do that. That will probably make this a bit easier and better. Yeah, let's 1-to-1 those. That does mean that we need to move this around a bit. 1, 2, at least 2 over there. And then we can also place more of these again. That's the height. Place them over here. So that we can have a belt over here that's not over the halfway point. Yeah, I like that. Alright. That's the correct amount. Oh, that's a lot of machines. But we will probably still have the issue that the amount of poles we're going to be emitting over here is going to be 5.3 per machine, or 5.5 as we just abbreviated. So that's 11, 22, 44 over here. That's a blue belt. This pumps out 3 blue belts, which means we have to... Oh, we can get that. We can get it done. Cody, how you doing? Thank you so much for the lovely rate. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to us thinking too much again about SpaceX. Let's see. We need these two together. And you over there. And then we have these two together. And you over there. And this will be the output. Guys, we just got ready by Cody Hunton. If you don't know who Cody Hunton is, what are you doing? He's the best lad ever. Cody Hunton, what have you been up to? Tell me. Tell everybody. Tell the world what you have been up to. I want to know. We even consume all the sticks. That doesn't really matter. We're going to be making these sticks just en masse. And we're going to be exporting them into the train system, as always. So that we can also bulk in, bring them up. We will also be consuming them on site. But just having like a big production like this will be fine. She, last, but thanks, shit. I'm pretty sure you could be a magnificent bearded man. Come on, you can do it. Best man ever. Sorry, it's always hard on Twitch to distinguish things like that sometimes, because you don't really see the face of the person who's rating. You just get the message like, hey, he's coming over for a raid. And you go, thank you, Cody. Thank you so much for the lovely raid. My command doesn't work. Oh, yes, my command doesn't work. My bot is super broken. I need to do some infrastructure. Sorry about that. All right. Good. These over here do 3.6 items per second. We need a total of 8. That's still too slow. Oh. Well, that's not how I want this to be. Even with 2 red hat inserters, we're gonna be at 1.2 times 6. That is 7.2 items. That's too slow. The Twitch name is Cody the dog, so it was a male dog. I get the confusion. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. How you've been up to? And did you have an enjoyable stream? Also, what my command is kind of broken, so you have to tell us what you've been doing. Because usually the SO command tells us exactly what you've been up to, but not today, apparently. Yeah, this will be fast enough, but I was kind of hoping that we could put on a belt over here for the lack of, or for the missing iron 6 over there. So that we can like weave it in there, but that will not be the case. Also, wait a minute. Ow. Why did I assume that this will be enough to reach all the way over there? The answer is it don't. It don't. Playing Zomboid. Ooh. Still a game I've not played myself. At some point in time, I need to do that. Yeah, this does not go well. This does not compute. We do need the beacon to be accessing these over there, so that they run at a somewhat similar speed. Pom 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 pom. Now we could move you in the middle, but then what? Let's make this different. Off we go. You go in by one. Pom pom pom. That's the maximum. Okay, I remember what I wanted to do. We're gonna make these inline. So delete these. Do that. Switch them. There we go. Having all the regulars as flanker is assuming that's what she says. Yeah, he's kind of off a bit. I guess he's still working on the secret project. He's been off for like 2 weeks, I think now. I hope he's working on the secret project, and I hope nothing horrible is going wrong over there. Oh yeah, he's kind of working on the secret project. All right, different builds. Way less sticks that we're going to be making, but then again, we've already learned that this is going to be making 22, 44, actually, yeah, 11, 22, 44. This is going to be making about 88 sticks per second. And we have enough space for input-output. You know what? This is going to be so much better. And then we also have room to grow. So we can do this, we can do that, we can do this, we can do that, this. I think the room to grow is the more important part over there. There we go. Also, oh, our science is done. One more, please. What will be next? There isn't really much we can do next right now, as most of these require the text that we have just unlocked, which we have not built yet. So rocket survivability is actually the way to go for now. There we go. Queue all of these up. All the way up to level 20. Wait a minute, rocket survivability goes... That's only navigation error. That goes up to infinite. It will still fail occasionally. Alright, these will be going out to the outside, I guess. There we go, and there we go. Then, this over there requires sticks. How much sticks do you need? Wait a minute. We can probably make a stick machine over here. Make some sticks. You're making 21 sticks per second, you need like 4. Oh, that could work quite well, actually. Where's the machine over there? We can probably notch them together. Yeah, let's make this a little bit more of a regular pattern. And then we need to do this, which I kind of dislike a bit. That's gonna be the fine pattern, but it's gonna be like slightly off of the beacon. It's no longer beacon centralized over here, which is why? But we also need one over there. Wait a minute, does that still fit? And one over there. That still fits. All right, it'll be fair. Stickies. Make some stickies. Bump, bump, bump. Because then we can just direct insert these over there. You'll be fast enough for all 4 of these. Because on a blank node, you make 5 per second. And you need 1.25 per second. That is actually the perfect ratio over here. But since we got prop mods in there as well, it will be an even better ratio. So this will be fine. It will be going at the same crafting speed, but it will be making more. So nothing to worry about. Take the entire thing over there. Update you on the other side. Only thing we need to add is some iron plate. How much iron plate? 8 iron plates. That's fine. And super rude secret project, but hopefully it will be done soon. You're gonna find your bed. Ah, mate. Thank you so much for coming over. That also kind of tells me, yeah, it's already 11 a.m. 11 p.m. over here. We still got like an hour. Alright, alright, alright. Well, we get some inputs over there. We get some inputs over there. That will be for the ingots. And I guess we can put an input over here in the middle for the iron plates. Because then we can do something like this for you, this for you. This down the middle, this on the side, this on the other side. We can probably even, and that's probably going to be here. Let's do the following. This way, that way. This way. Because we're probably only going to need like 1 belt of ingots. Good. As for the plates, it might be easier to feed the plate from... Actually, it might be easier to feed the plate top to bottom. And if we think about it a little bit more, let's just flip you around one more time. Take out the middle parts over there. There you go. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, there you go. And then you go this way, you go that way, you go this way. There we go. A little bit of a weird cleanup. There we go. Good. We could technically put all these sticks out on the same belt, but we could maybe put them out in the same direction as well. Like, the more I think about it, I think I like something like this a little bit more. We just go this way, and then we got like 2 belts over there. Same thing for you. We just go this way. And then we got 2 belts going out over there. Which means we get input over there, and then when we add it, input, 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 and input. This will be for the iron plate. And then we stop that over there. Good. And then... I mean, it looks kind of nice. It looks really nice. I like it. Alright. And then we're going to butterfly this thing. So we're going to place one over there. And we're going to place another one over there. Alright. Even better. And now comes the fun part. Pum, 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 pum. How do we do this? I'm thinking of something like this. One of your belts goes up. One of your belts goes down. Pum, pum, pum. Something like this. Flip you around. Same thing over there. We can probably make them touch. We only want to have a total of 4 belts going out either way. Yes. Do this, do that. Do this, do that. You go like this. You go like that. With the difference that you will be over there. And you'll be over there. And then over here we do the same thing. You go over there. You go over there. This goes to the export of the train station. This goes into scaffolding. And then we just even split them like this. And make them touch. Ooh. Now it looks real cool. Alright, scaffolding then next. The scaffolding we're just going to build as a separate structure down below. Let's have a look at scaffolding then. Scaffolding just requires poles and granite rods. Combine them up together and out comes scaffolding. How much do we need? You need about 4 poles per second and 1 granite rod per second. So it's a very simple setup. Let's build it to match what we are outputting over there. We can count. Yeah, it looks a little like a processor. You're very correct about that. So we know that it's going to be like 5.5, 11, 22, 44. Wait, 5.5, 11, 22, 44, 88, 166, 172. No, 176. 176 coming out on 4 blue belts. We are just barely not maxing out that blue belt, but we might only get half of it because the other half might be exported. But we might get all of it. But we can definitely calculate with at least 2 full blue belts. Let's calculate with 2 full blue belts. If we get more, so be it. 2 full blue belts over here will need to be compensated in 90 divided by 4. That is 12 and a half. 12 and a half of these machines over here we can use to compensate that. Or 25. Let's say 24, if we want to use the full pull output. I mean, we can go for the full pull output. Because 24 machines we can easily get new. Right, we already have one over there. Pom, 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 pom. There you are. Top corner. One more. How many machines is this? 12. Hey, that's like the amount of machines that we're looking for. So 1, 2, 3. That would be enough to compensate your entire output. If it will all be going down over here. But we will need to supply you with less granite rods. And we get a little bit more than we put in terms of granite rods in terms of scaffolding back. Yeah, you know what? I think that's fine. We can probably make like a single build over here, and then we can make the LDS build underneath it, which we just do. That was probably a little bit too long. We do need the beryllium rods for something else as well. The beryllium rods, they go into the pylons. They go into science. They go into a whole bunch of things. Pom pom pom. There they are. Yeah, they go into the pylons. They go in some of these machines. We don't need a lot of these machines. They go into the space elevator cable, which is very important. They go, of course, go into scaffolding. They go into more space elevator parts. The weapons delivery cannon we don't really care much about. It's mostly science, scaffolding, and space elevator cable. That's going to be the important parts, and the pylons. And then the scaffolding goes into things like the supercharger, the more advanced pylons. It goes into the black deep space transport belt, which we can't make it because we would still need to make some aquarium for that. It also goes into LDS. It goes into the next tier science. What's the supercharger? The supercharger over here is more or less just a super fast bot charger. Can charge up to 64 robots at a time at high speed. Structure max power draw is a gigawatt. It can eat up to a gigawatt to charge all robots. Alright. But yeah, I'm kind of thinking of something like this. This could be fine. Can we make a thing of this? We could still take this and just turn it around. I think this is gonna be more effective. Ooh, that's very close. That is extremely close. Let's keep these over there for now. Because what do we need? We only have a singular output. So the singular output will be going down the middle over there. Pom pom. And then we can do the inputs on the side. And that will be fine. Because what do we need? We will need a external source somewhere with that brings us the cryonite rods, which I don't think we have put on the train yet, so we have to do that at some point in time. But we can just do the standard weave over here, which is going to be something like this, that, and then the outside weave. That's a bit too long. Flip you around, put you over there, take this entire thing, put you over there. And we technically do have 4 output belts over here. So we could just do this. And then the cryonite will be coming in from the side or something like that. And then you just push it hard. The only question, of course, is going to be is how much scaffolding do we make, and can we even feed that thing we're kind of planning down there? Because each one of these machines, we're going to have 24 of these, or up to 24 of these, which will mean we make 30% more. So 24 plus 7.2, that is about 31, let's say 32, just for ease of calculation. We're making about 32 scaffoldings per second over there. This one over here requires 0.4, and we also have 24 of these. Actually, we can already tell from over here that we will be spending about 30% of your output over there into you over there. However, this build over here will probably need to be a little bit more complicated in terms of that there is a chance that for whatever reason we're not making any scaffolding. As such, we might need to swap the recipe. Oh god, it looks like an alien now. It looks like a very sad clown. Or a pretty mute clown. Which means doing it like this is probably fine. And to swap the recipe, well, we can just do the standard thing we do for swapping recipes. Which is one of these. One of those. One of these. One of those. Another chest over there, but then we will need to do a sushi belt. I don't want to do a sushi belt. I am not that fond of sushi. But we still got a lot of space over here. We can move these up by quite a bit, actually. I can go all the way up to over here. Probably don't need that much space. How much is your output speed? 1 per second. Yeah, a red long hand will be good enough for your output. So, alright, we can move you still further up then. Are these now connecting over here? They sure are. That's the maximum distance. We have enough space over here to break out. We can even break out from over here. So, nothing to worry about over there. We have enough space over here to feed you around that thing even. So we could pipe in the scaffolding over here. And use this metric over here to check if we want to use that recipe or not. And then we can use these over here for the other inputs. Because we would still need all 4 inputs. We would still need all of these. Which is going to be plastic, glass, steel and copper. Just in case that we cannot make it. And we're gonna make that in half and half belts, I think. These do require 4 plastic, 4 glass, okay, 4 per second, 8 items per second of every kind. Which means the maximum length for this belt over there at a speed of 45 is gonna be 10 to 12. That's fine. We can half and half this again. Yes, that'll be fine. Only downsides? Oh, can we do something about that? We need to weave some more, right? Because it's gonna be 8 and 6 items per second. Actually, that will work. That'll work fine. The 6 items per second we can do like this. That's going to be one input belt. And then this is going to be the other input belt. And that's going to be the output belt. And that's a lot of inserters, just like flailing madly across this whole thing over here, going as fast as I can. And then we go up to there. And no further. There we go. And then, wait a minute, something is very wrong. Wait a minute. What? Huh? Oh? Oh, we can move you down by one. But they connect. Oh! Yeah, they do connect, but I also kind of built those inserters at the bottom like a little bit high. There we go. Sure, that'll be fine. We do need to put some logic in to swap the recipe, but we can do that over there. For swapping recipes, you over there, you're going to use a filter. And that's going to be set to LDS, and we're going to blacklist that. So whatever you have in there that's not LDS, that goes to the list chest over there. Your output over there is going to be also filtered. It's going to be filtered to LDS, and everything else over there is going to be as it should be. We can probably also alternate these a bit. We at least do need the input over there like this, and you over there like that. So what happens if we alternate these all the way to the bottom? Yeah, I kind of like that. Just flip-flop these. Hello there! Hello there! Welcome to this... Okay, now he turns into more of a screaming clown. I'm not quite sure what we're building over here, but it turns more and more into an evil-looking clown face. And it's now screaming at us. Factorio does some weird things to you, man. Absolutely. Like, if you're not careful, or if you're using like the wrong kind of shroom over here, you will definitely start to see faces everywhere. Look, there's a face over here. Bellanair, thank you so much for the lovely raid. How are you doing? Wait a minute, you're still modded in my channel, aren't you? I'm going to take it away soon, but it'll be fine. Yeah, I did mod Bellanair for the hot potato, as he was modding for me during the hot potato. Thank you so much for that again. But I think there wasn't much to do, because usually the hot potato is a very, very, very chill establishment. But Bellanair is going to ban all of us. Okay, where is he? Maybe take his modding rights away right away. Nah, he can be trusted. Good. Just give us a little bit more space over here to act with that. Alright, but that does kind of mean that we will need... Wait a minute. Oh, I did it the wrong way around. What the fuck? Ah. I think there was very little to do in the whole event. Yeah, I mean, those charity events are usually really, really nice. And you don't need to worry about anything. Every now and then you do have like a joker. They do show up. But it's more rare. It needs to be this way around. There we go. I built them in just the wrong order. That's because we don't have to pay more attention to remote or GTFO. And it's also very different. I mean, on the YouTube side, it's also very different. On the YouTube side, you get more like these roaming assholes, more or less, which you can just turn off. And that's also the reason why the YouTube chat over here is set to like being a subscriber. Not that I want more subscribers. That's not the reason why I'm doing it. I'm doing it to keep the assholes out. As people that just come into your chat to make a mess of it, don't subscribe. You only have to be subscribed for a day to be able to chat. So sorry about that if you can't chat, but it's on YouTube it's harder to moderate than on Twitch, because on Twitch you can do account verification from Twitch side, and that already keeps like most of them out. And then you just do some basic word filter filter lists, and then you get all the rest of them. But on the YouTube side, you got like zero protection. it's mayhem over there if you're not careful. Alright, alright, alright. Yeah, this is starting to look better and better and better. Yeah, we will need to put the stuff in over there into this chest. And while we're at it, we're only going to enable you up to a certain amount of points. You're only going to be enabled if the amount of scaffolding in there. Scaffolding stacks up to 50. So let's maybe keep like 200 at most. Lazarus! Hey there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? Good. And then we're going to have something like this. Flip you around as well again. Place you over there. Alright. What we could do over here is we could move you. Let's do this. Let's kick you there. Let's move you out over there. Let's go down. Let's go over. And then we go out. We priority feed our scaffolding over there into our LDS feed. Have you seen Cody's magnificent beard she's growing? Yes, she told me all about it. It's apparently twice as long as my own hair. And then I guess we go down over there. And across over there. And then we go for like the train station or something like that. Good. And then this should be underground. And that should be underground as well. Good. It looks more and more like a microchip. Yeah, the roboports still need to be put in there. Power still needs to be put in. We got so much space in there. We don't need to worry about roboports and power and space at the moment because there's enough space in there. Good. Even over here, even though it doesn't really seem like we have any kind of space for any kind of power pole, we're just gonna plonk this thing down right over there and done. That's power over here. How are you off? Oh, what the fuck? Wait a minute. There we go. Ew. That was super off. And one over there. And I think that already covers most of it. And then one over there. And say one over there. That's power done. Good. Yeah, we might as well do the roboports real quick while we're at it. Yeah, let's place them like underneath this beacon. Underneath that beacon. And on top of this bacon. There we go. That should cover everything we need. Absolutely everything we need. If we're already making things kind of fancy, we can't forget about the lamps. And the random bleeps that are going on the entire time. Take out the belt. Only this and that. There we go. Over here it will be a little bit easier. Put them over there on the side. Alright, and over here, we put them over there. That should be enough lamps. Good. Good, 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 good. Fucking love it. Oh, wait a minute, you do need to be over there. We cut you one too short too much. There we go. Which means, why not? We got like 4 spots over there. Actually, we got 6 spots over there. We got like a couple spots over there. Put some more lamps over there. Good. Alright, 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 alright. That's all of this in. The only thing we need to connect over here, the outside now, is going to be things like iron plate, copper plate, steel plate, plastic, and glass. And we need to order that all in. And the other thing we're going to need over there is the recipe swapping mechanism. And we're probably going to base that upon the amount of beryllium ingots we have available. We're going to do it the same way as we did over here with the blue chips. That we're just going to check if we have any kind of the beryllium in storage. And if we do, we're going to do one recipe. And if we don't, we're going to do the other recipe. So we can take this thing. It's basically done. We have to find a spot for you. And that's a good question. Where do we place this thing? We do got some space over there. The ingots we're making right over there. We could just belt over the ingots if we would want to. And then bring everything else from over there. You know what? The more I think about it, the more I like that idea. Because the less trains we need to push around, the better. And there we go. Yeah, let's place it right over there. I like that. We might need to flip a belt or two. But that is fine. The whole quintessence over there will be over there. Alright, follow the bots. And wait for it all to appear over there. Oh, they ran out of power. Duh! In the meantime, let's have a quick look at space or something like that. You're looking fine. That's looking fine. We got a whole bunch of copper ingots in space. There, mixed rockets are coming over. We still got some sacker spots over there. This is. Oh. Wait a minute. Why are you being eaten unequally? I guess because it's because it's half and half belt and you just get eaten weirdly. We might need to optimize this over here to be a better half and half belt, but happy to see that the entire machine learning data over there is completely and utterly backed up. How is it further over here with... Oh, you're done, right? Yeah, these have all been upgraded to tier 4 modules. So we're making more of it faster, which is always the best way to do things. More faster. But we now still need to wait more on more beryllium rockets. The beryllium rocket is currently kind of missing. Alright. Because we don't have enough rocket parts. Really? Who's going to Calidus? That's Kion? You go to Calidus. What are you missing? You're not really missing much. You should technically be able to leave. Ah. You're waiting on way more rocket parts. Is there a rocket part production down? Apparently it is, because LES. Wait, what? Oh. What happened over here? What are you waiting on? Plastic. Okay, what happened to plastic? Plastic is probably not doing anything because we're probably completely and utterly out of coal. Coal. Yeah, coal is probably not doing anything because we probably have a similar rocket over here. Not on Rose, we need to be on Hexen. That we just don't have any rocket parts over here. Because that's where our coal is coming from. Oh shit, that's not good. That's really not good. So we are currently relying on what exactly? We do have coal, at least a little bit left over here. But we don't have the petroleum gas at the moment. Which is kind of weird, because delivery cannon backup for the win. I don't think that would be too effective. The entire idea over here is that we just have enough rocket parts going around. But yeah, no plastic. Oh, that is kind of silly. That is really stupid. The easiest solution would be to find a quick coal field. A usable coal field. There are some stupid coal fields around. But I don't really want to do any kind of fighting right now. No. I did set up the beryllium rocket parts recipe. We are doing that. And it's not that we're out of beryllium parts, it's just that we are out of plastic. So that we can't make any LDS no more. Yeah, I mean, the field sizes are good enough. Like 2 million, 5 million, stuff like that. That's all fine, but it's all out there. It's all covered in biters. Ew. Oh. Bad idea. Pop. Bob. Is there a way to make coal? Burnt in, used in vitalic hydrocarbon extraction. That is processed fuel, vitamin bloom, and vitalic reagent and petroleum gas into coal. That is the reverse process. I think with enough prot mods, this might be really, really good. But yeah, that's not really solving the issue right now. And then we can also turn experimental biomass with some plasma into coal and contaminated scrap. I'm not quite sure why you would even want to do this. This seems hella expensive. Alright, is there maybe a better plastic recipe? No. There's one. No, what's it called? No, what's it called? This is a bit of a setback. I was relying so much on my outpost, but yeah, if we just don't make any rocket parts, then well, we can at least solve it for like a little bit. You're the one that goes to Hexen. Oh, you got a ton of rocket parts in you. Yeah, you go first. But yeah, Brf indeed. And I guess you're also empty. No, you still have some in you? Wait. But... oh, these are running full speed. But these are just not enough. Which tells me exactly what I need to know right now. Upgrade these. Upgrade the entire oil process a bit. To make that a little bit more productive. And a little bit faster. Especially this one over there. We can probably rebuild oil as well with wide area beacons in mind, but that will be for a later date. It might seem a little bit stupid right now to place like the tier 4 modules in here, but once we start rebuilding it, we pick them up again, we can redistribute them, so that's nothing much to worry about. But this is only to make a little bit more petroleum gas so that we make a little bit more plastic like this over here. But we will still be running out of that coal over there. Though coal rockets should now be coming in again. But yeah, we just need more shite. And that's maybe also a bit of an issue we have over here with priority. There's no real priority over here in which rocket we fill up first. That's probably causing some issues. And putting a logic in for that, we could do that, but it's gonna be annoying, and I don't really want to do that. I kind of just want to skip that entire who do we feed first issue by just making more shit. Just make more stuff. Then everybody will get what he needs. But at the moment, we have a bit of an issue. We do need some localized coal. I don't think there's any way around that. So let's have one more look for that. Coal. 2.2 million over there. We might need to make an actual battle outpost again. And I don't want to kill too many biters. Where was that one with the couple million next to each other? These two, I think it was. And there's 8 million over there. But getting over there, I mean, we can make a train track going all the way over here, through the water, all the way across. And then maybe enter over here. Maybe we can find an island. That's possible. And even if there's not that much coal over there, I will look at these two. Actually, this is not too bad. This is a partial island. We just need to cut it off over there. And we can just make the world's longest train track yet again. From all the way over here to just like across over there, through over there, all the way over there, up to over there. Left up over there. And we make a landing over there. We do have spidertrons as well. Would you still have your core miner? Yeah, the core miners are already doing that. The core miners are providing coal over here. There they are. We should maybe also upgrade these to make them go like a little bit faster. But the overall amount of coal that we get out of this is not that much. I mean, it's about 1 coal per second per machine if they're all running. It's 60 machines, that's 60 pieces of coal per second. That's a yellow belt. That's not really... I mean, it is an infinite supply. That's cool, but it's not enough. It's just not enough. Not out of oil. We're very good for oil. We can't really run out of oil because oil is infinite. But we are too low on coal. And we do need coal for petroleum gas liquefaction. I kind of like this plan. This will be a very good plan. But we will have to make a very long train track. All right. We're going to hold this for a bit, even though LDS is the issue. Not having plastic at all will... Well, if we switch over to this recipe... now we're a little bit at the caveat. Switching over to this recipe over here will definitely make it so that we can make LDS cheaper, because it will automatically eat less plastic. It cuts our plastic cost down by a 1/5. Actually, by a 10th. We already have a coal plant. The problem is, the coal plant over there, it's now kind of fixed temporarily, but the coal plant over there was not getting any rocket parts, and we were not making any rocket parts because we were out of plastic. So it was more or less a self-eating problem. And over here, we're also using core fragment mining over here to make more coal. It's more over here, that's good, but yeah. For now, the issue is probably going to be solved for like a little bit, but I think it's a very good idea that we start working on you real quick. So, let's start with you over there. This will be like a new requester. We're going to use you over there for steel ingots, because we are going to need steel either way. And then, what else do we need for this entire process? We need iron ingots. We need beryllium ingots, but the beryllium ingots, for now, will be coming in via the belt. So we're going to diverge this belt over there, we're going to set it up, and then we're going to feed it in over there. So, that is where the beryllium ingots will be coming from. How many beryllium ingots do we need? 1 per second per machine. Alright, so half of these. About half of these. I'm not even quite sure if we're making that many. Alright. We need cryonite rods over here. Cryonite is being put down over here somewhere, right? Yeah, there. It's not too far off to build over, and then we can just reuse you. Let's do that as well. So we don't need to bring in cryonite then, via a train. But we will need to... Well, we also don't really need to bring glass in, because the glass build is right next door. Oh, that's kind of cool. So... And the plastic input line is technically also just next door. We can just rediverge these belts. So, the only thing we needed would be the steel input. Then again... it's not there. Then again, we have a steel input right over here. Well, let's just move it up. And you know what? If plastic is already not coming, kick this out. And then we just move plastic on top as well so that the belt is a little bit closer. What the fuck? The train nudged me. Thank God I got armor on. Dog. Oh, what an asshole! Alright, plastic. There we go. That can stay. We can get rid of this and that. Alright, that will be the new plastic input. And then we would still need an iron ingot input. And the copper ingot is also over here. Perfect. So we can just do one more over there. And you'll be for iron ingots. Ingot iron. Go, you over there, and we just need to get rid of you over there. Alright, while we're at it, we do got the big pylons. Place one over there. And one over there, and then we can get rid of all of these. Okay, that was maybe a little bit too much. Oop. Good. You apparently get some power from somewhere. Oh, from all the way around. That's fine. Alright, alright. So, steel, copper, iron. Let's maybe start with the easy ones, and that's going to be the beryllium. And yeah, we're going to have to flip this thing entirely around. Beryllium is going to be going like this. Actually, over there it will be fine. But over here, we're going to have to do this. That didn't do quite well, did it? That looked very broken up there. Yeah, that was not good. Pump. Let's also get rid of you. And whatever the fuck is going on over there. We're going this way now? What happened over there? Like, seriously? We go this way, we go that way. There must have been some kind of weird copy-paste incident, which I just didn't really properly process. Alright, we don't need this. Nor do we need that. There we go. That's fine over there, and that is fine over there. So all the beryllium ingots, there's still you over there. All the beryllium ingots just need to go into you over there. And since we're just making them down here somewhere, that was too fast for Factorio itself. There they are. Yeah, that'll be fine. That is beryllium, right? Yes. Good. Beryllium ingots will be going this way. We turn them over here into beryllium plates. And then that's what we need over there to make you. Then, iron ingots. That also will be slightly different. The iron ingot belt. How many iron ingots do we need? We need to make plate, actually. It's the other way around. It's 8, 16, 24. Yeah, that is hella different. This definitely kind of works. But you need to be your own belt. And you kind of stop over there. As this will be its own little belt of... That would be its own little belt of plate. And then we can have a secondary belt of plates going this way. That's kind of stupid. Don't go there. It's silly over there. Yeah, we always need all of the materials, which is the fun part about Factorio. Like, we're gonna make a thing. How much do we need? Bring everything. Well, I mean everything. There we go. That'll be for you. And you are at least going the correct way. Perfect. You over there. And you over there. There you go. And then the only thing we're going to need over there is... you doing this, you doing that, and you doing this. Alright, the iron ingots. It's been a while. Do we still have some... No, we don't have some beacon space over there. Do we have some beacon space over there? Ooh, nah, that'll be fine. I think this is a perfect opportunity for like a short stack one over there like this. We can place you maybe over there. Over here in this corner will be fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. Iron plate can be made rather fast, but we might still need more than this. That's making, yeah, 2 of these together is 1 blue belt. This is 2 blue belts. So we do need 2 of these. Let's get rid of this and that. This is just in the way. And we can at least do something like this. We could move these together a little bit more now. Because if this is going to be like, wait, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. There we go. And then we maybe move you a little further over there. Oh wait, that's way too much. That is way too much. Because it's 1 blue belt, it's only 2 blue belts. So, but then we can move you around a little bit more. Well, like this will be. Can we? We can. We can sneak you out like this. We can sneak you out like that. We can feed you like this. And we can feed you like that. And then we just need to match this and that. There we go. You go over there. And you go over there. And you go up. Lovely. And then we just need to split over there. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. Good. And that should be enough output. If we need more, we can always just like nudge it a little bit more. And I think we only need like a single input. It's 2.3 ingots per second going in. Yeah, a single will be fine. Alright, where is the iron? That would be over there. No, that's plastic. That would be over there. Why did... Oh, wait, no, never mind. It's not like nobody brought anything, I just didn't see it. It was as blue as the belt. So the only thing we need to do over there is just bring these together like a little bit. There will still be some stuff being done over there. So we're just going to pull it down first. And then over. That should give us enough space for there to work with whatever is going to happen over there. That's the wrong inventory to open. Oi. There's still a belt underneath, so that will be you. Good. I should at least start making the sticks over there. Right, something is half broken over here. You, other way around. I see it. Apparently also the iron belt is... Ah. Motherfucker. Alright, but we can see the beryllium plate belt going true and true. That looks all good. And here comes the first amount of the sticks. We can also immediately tell that... Oh, is that beryllium belt already empty? Oh no. Oh no. What happened to the beryllium? I guess it's not being made because we haven't gotten a beryllium rocket, because I guess we got the same issue over here on Celine? No, on Kion. Where do we make beryllium again? No, Calados. Because you also have not really gotten a rocket in quite some time, because we're still making rocket parts over here. You go to Calados. Yeah, everybody's waiting on rocket parts. Also, that's the wrong thing to request over there. Wait a minute. You don't need that. You need the dome shield. Where's that thing? Is it over here? No, it's called the umbrella. You need this thing over there. There is an event going over there. So we want to at least sit over the umbrella. But yeah, no beryllium, none of this will be made. But that is fine for now. Then, these over there, they basically need almost, okay, because you are not on your super fast yet, but still, they only need like 1 cryonite rod per second. We got a total of 24 machines over there. That is not even a full blue belt, but nevertheless, we're gonna bring 2 belts over. There we go, belt number 1, and then belt number 2. That's going to be for the cryonite. The cryonite, it's just around the corner over here. We can probably just place some belts right next to you. To get to that cryonite, because, yeah, we can see the cryonite over here already. And it's also going all the way over there. Here we go. That's coming from over here. Do we still have some space over here to interact with you? Yes. Technically. We only need 24. We can definitely access you, or alternatively, we'll just call up a new one. Let's call up a new one. I don't want to fuck around with this and pull the entire build through. And the cryonite rocket should be ready, and we don't really need that much cryonite in any other process, so we don't need to worry about it too much. We can place you over here. It will be fine. Actually, no, be careful. There's still going to be more belts over here. Let's place you over. Let's place you here. Yeah, it's going to be good. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe a little bit more than that. Do a little bit more like this. And one over there. Pick up these 2. You there. Filter out the cryonite. There it is. Put in these. Put in all of that. Put in all of this. That was fast. Blacklist, quick! Ah! I was too slow! Oh, that's 1 belt. That's 2 belt. Good, that will be the cryonite. Then we can make the scaffolding. Excellent. Good, 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 good. The scaffolding will still need to have an exit. That will be done over here somewhere. And then the only thing we need to do over here for now is to feed you up with plastic, glass, and steel. We got steel over there. We can probably use the exact same build over here for steel. Because we got steel coming in from over there. Let's maybe make one over here somewhere. Swap you to steel. Steel is going to be slower, but I don't think it's going to be that much slower. But we'll see about that once we get you in here somewhere like right over there. So, there we go. 11.8 units of steel per second. That's going to be half a belt. We only need half a belt. So, you're making enough steel over there. Just need to connect the view to this. But we do need to feed this from both sides. Oh, there's going to be some funky belts going around over here again. As for the copper, we're just going to diverge this copper over here. What is the one thing we should probably combine up? Actually, it doesn't. Well, actually, it does matter. We got 2 belts, or 1 belt that can definitely eat a lot of items per second, and 1 belt that can eat a bit of items per second. So we should combine the steel with either plastic, glass, or copper. Preferably, we should combine the steel with maybe the glass or the plastic. Yes. And put that on the outside belt so that we can put the copper together with either the plastic or the glass. Since we have glass over here, let's combine the steel with the glass and the plastic with the copper. So that are the 2 final belts we need to fix up over here. There's going to be a couple of half and half belts over here. I guess we can make one over there, and we can make one over there. Input, 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 input. Outputs. Outputs. That's kind of funky. I love it. A proper knot. Good. Let's move these up by 1 or 2. Because that's going to be the LDS output. And that's definitely going to go this way for now. Good, good, good. So that will be steel. And we don't really need to go this way. We need to go the other way. Because we need to go up. And let's use an underground over there. From over there to over there. And underground from over there to... say over there. Because then we can get both belts out like this. One of these steel belts will be going into you. The other steel belt will be going all the way across to the other side. Same for this copper belt. I'm just gonna nap this one. One of these copper belts will be going into you. The glass belts, same thing. I'm just gonna yap you real quick. I will be going to there. And then a plastic belt, which we'll be getting in a second. Pum, 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 pum. Oh, perfect. I love that. The plastic belt, which will be coming from over there, will be going into this land over there. We're just going to pull this belt a little bit down, a little bit over. A little bit across. You'll be over there. That will be one of the plastic belts for the LDS build. And then we basically need the same thing over here again, but flipped. It's gonna be a bit of a bother to pulling some of these belts across. We can pull one belt through here. That will be the other copper belt. There you go. You over there. You over there. I mean, we can make a bit of a mix of the match over here. We can actually pull one belt straight through here. Into there. Good. We are gonna need the glass belt, the other one. Not this one. This is an auxiliary belt. We actually are gonna need... oh boy. That's something for... yeah, that's actually something we need to do right now. But just to make things move again. I kind of broke it. Come on, game. Don't be too slow for me. Keep up. That belt is empty. I was kind of surprised by that. You go over there. And then the other steel belt. What did we put the steel belt together with? With the glass. So you go over there. And then we have one more plastic belt coming from over there. There we go. Alright, alright. That's all of that connected. So technically everything over here is now connected and valid for the LDS build. Just add plastic. Normally distinct. Hello there. Alright, I'm kind of annoyed by this belt. I like it better. But now we need plastic. It's not that we're not making plastic. Well, we're not making plastic. We are not making plastic. Because the next big thing we need to do is how's base power? Base power is fine. Mostly because things kind of slowed down at the moment because we're kind of out of coal, which is kind of surprising. And the main issue with being out of coal is that we are not making any plastic, which is kind of annoying. But we at least hooked up the new LDS build together with the scaffolding as well as the beryllium scaffold as well as the aerofim scaffold and the aerofim pole build, which is already over here. The only thing we need to add over here is a couple providers. Let's do this and that. There we go, 1 for 1 provider. You over there, you're going to be the provider. Actually, we're going to need 3 providers over there. Because you're going to be the provider for LDS. You're going to be the provider for scaffold. And you over there are going to be the provider for the poles. There you go. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, we just need more coal. And we came up with a plan for that, which we'll not be executing today. And I might execute it off stream. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. As, I mean, there's enough coal on Novice. The only problem is there's biters everywhere. It's not really that we have a big problem with the biters, but it's more an issue that I don't really want to build like any kind of deep frontier outposts. Because getting to that stuff is kind of terrible. But we kind of looked around and we found a really, really nice field of coal right over there. 7.7 million next to 9.5 million. It's already been partially nuked. And on top of that, it's on a peninsula. So we can just make like a small fortification over there. Just kill all of these, probably by hand, because why not do it by hand real quick? And then we're going to make the longest, most stupid rail line ever. Probably going up over here, going across the water over here, past over there, past over there, past over there, up through there, through the middle over there. Or alternatively, maybe, well, we're not going to go over there. Yeah, all the way across the water over here, through this little gap over there, past that oil over there, all the way over there to make a coal outpost all the way up over there. Oh boy. We haven't really checked if there's any other good coal island-like structures over here. There is a bit over here, but that is too contested. That's also not too well over there. We mostly just need to call for oil and plastic related products. But plastic is very important for us to make LDS, and LDS is very important for us to make rocket parts. Yeah, I think this over here, I mean, that will be like about 16 million. That will keep us going for a while. And with the cheaper LDS recipe, which we are basically have now put down, but we would still require plastic, we can probably get this thing over here going for a good bit longer. This one is off by 1. There we go. Good. Also, get rid of these power poles because nobody needs them. And place a roll port, I guess, over there. And probably one over there. Change station priority for plastic. We could do that. That's not a too bad idea. Hey, you. Bring shit over, please. But yeah, we're not really making it that much. So, and also beryllium is also being affected by it because beryllium is coming also in via our rocket. And if we're not making any rocket parts, well, we're not getting any stuff in. We could, well, we are getting at least some parts apparently. Okay, you sent you off. There we go. Alright, but it's pretty much midnight and we got a whole bunch of stuff done. I'm actually kind of happy with the progress today. This over here, this whole rail track over here might need a little bit of a revision at some point in time. It is a bit of a stack. Not gonna lie, not the best. But for now it will do. We might just make a super connection all the way back over there so that we have more like a big ass ring over here. But nevertheless, we got some good stuff done. I'm also very happy that we got our... Where is it? Where did we place that thing? We placed it over there. Then we got this big data substrate build over here done, where we can now make as much data substrate as we need, and we did make a whole bunch of it. It's backing up all the way over there. Not only that, we also made over here in orbit or we finished up in orbit because we kind of started yesterday, the machine learning data apparatus over there, which is a rather big machine, but it makes all the machine learning data that we need. And we can also use this machine learning data over there to make science over here, because utility science and productivity science over there is still going to be used even in the later recipes. And now that we have like no more issues over there with machine learning data, we got rid of the original science put over there and just replaced it with like a little science put over there. Then, we kind of did a little bit of a rebuild over here of our observation data, where we just kind of moved stuff into like a big boy beacon over there, and just maxed it out as much as we can. We got a whole bunch of observation frames over here being done over there, as well as some kind of hypnosis technique over there, and some non-hypnosis technique over there, where we just make everything we need for the tier 2 blue science, which we've already made, and already researched, and already consumed quite hard. Intertooth! Hello there! Welcome right at the end. I hope you're not waiting, because I'm about to stop. But apparently we're missing some broad data over there. There we go. You're not? Perfect. Because we're out of astrometric data, and we're out of astrometric data because we are out of X-ray data, and we're out of X-ray data because we are out of... We're not out of X-ray data. Wait. Oh, because we're backed up on junk data? Oh, we never did junk data over there. That's kind of surprising. Couple places over. Actually, we are doing junk data over there. Wait a minute, what are you talking about? There's junk data right over there. I guess we place it in like this. Is it junk data in there? Oh, it's scrap in there. Wait a minute. Oh, that's kind of stupid. That's kind of silly. Well, that's been fixed. Alright, that's going again. How did it even work in the first place? I don't know. Good, but at least that will now make more science for us as well. Overall, in the tiers of sciences, everything is on 2 except for green science. That is still on 1. We could do the tier 2 green science as well, but we're kind of focusing right now into getting into tier 3 of purple, blue, and yellow. Mostly working on blue right now, because why not? We can work on that. Good, good, good. But we're making good progress. I do hope that we can get even more stuff done as the week or as next week's continue. But we'll see about that. There's going to be one more Factorio stream on Thursday. Next week, I'm actually not quite sure how much we'll be streaming, because I do have a bit of work I still need to get done before my Christmas vacation starts. And I might just call a couple shorter streams next week. Especially since I also ran out of sponsored streams. Ha! Good, but let's save it over here. Let's get the fuck out of here. We are good to go for today. We did really, really good. Alright, off we go. Last objective for today. Who are we going to raid today? I'm feeling that some of my American streamers are usually are still on hibernation mode, or they're still like full from Thanksgiving, and they have not revived yet. Yeah, I'm still missing some people in this list. Alright, alright, alright. Let's see. You, maybe. You, maybe. You, maybe. You, maybe. There's a couple targets. How about we go for Sacramactic, because we have not raided him in a while. Alright, thank you so much for today. I had a blast! These streams are so much fun. I love playing Factorio. Factorio is such a great game. I'll be back on Thursday with more Factorio, where we're going to be continuing this game. On Friday, we'll have a sponsored stream for Northgard. And if you don't know Northgard yet, come around and check it out. It's a fun game to play. It's also... It feels... It's kind of hard to describe, because it's an RTS game. And it's been a while since there were any good RTS games. And Northgard's been around for ages. It's like the final update coming out for Northgard on this weekend. There's going to be a big sale. There's going to be a whole bunch of other things. Yada yada yada. So come check it out if you don't know what Northgard is, and maybe pick it up if you want to. Nevertheless, thank you so much for today. I'll be back tomorrow on Thursday with more Factorio. I already said that. I'm getting tired. You noticed that, right? Belair, thank you so much for the lovely raid. Cody Hunden, thank you so much for the raid as well. Then Doc Spano, 999, sin. Yes. Code Red, thank you so much for the Prime sub again. Twitch is acting up as always. Big Clown, thank you so much for the resub. 50 months in total. Fucking hell, man. Thank you so much for that. And everybody on YouTube, thanks so much for being there as well. See you guys on Thursday again. And without further ado, I wish you all an amazing evening. And until next time, see you around. Good night.